Bubbles. No. You do not need help. Yeah, I know. I've messed up somewhere. Oh my god. I'm so sad. I had messed up. I messed up so badly. Apparently I accidentally deleted my, what's it called? I accidentally deleted my, the front, you know the opening string? The opening string? I accidentally deleted it, apparently, when I was trying to move stuff around. So, I'm so upset. Oh, and I've been trying to look for like files after files, and I'm more than sure I deleted it. So, because look, it's just nothing. Apparently, it's just nothing. I don't think I have a backup for it either. By the way, 5 minutes already passed, so I'm just gonna switch to it. Oh, I'm so upset. Yeah, normally I just wait like 5 minutes and then just be like, oh, you know what? We're fine. We're good. We're live. Hi, hello, everyone. We're just gonna fast forward all of this because I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
I shall follow your orders.
Because I kept thinking like, oh, is OBS acting up? Is it like, you know, glitching or something? No. Apparently when I moved that file, I also threw in the trash and I checked the trash and the trash is empty. Yeah, so I guess I deleted it. Which, I'm over here like, how did I delete it? How is it possible? Ay. Anyways, hi, hello, welcome. I am sad. I honestly think maybe I'm just the scuff. Oh no. Because everything else I have a backup for, but except that one. That's the thing that I don't have a backup for, apparently. Are you ready to sit and talk with Lycan tomorrow? Tomorrow? Oh yeah! I forgot about that! I almost forgot about that! Oh! I forgot. Oh boy. I almost forgot about that. Oh, I kind of slipped my mind, to be honest. I had a long week. A long week. Oh man. Hello, hi, welcome. Let me see, did I do my dailies? Yes, I did. Alright, it's a coincidence. It's a coincidence that it's like it, alright? It's a coincidence. I'm sick and I have to remind you these things. Okay, it's da-da-da-da! You know, I also had a long week. I bet! Oh, that's not what I want. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna do Trigger's story. We're gonna do Triggers. And then tomorrow we'll do Haramasas. I practically had done almost all the event off stream. So that's gonna be fun. I don't have to continue something else that I don't. I need to. I feel bad. I still didn't finish Nekomatas. So we done Sambies. Now we're gonna do Triggers. Which I really appreciate having this instead of just a character. Like, I really appreciate a lot that we see, like, you know, the cover animated. Oh boy, yep. Happy story! This story took place in the past. A story of the rookie Poxy named Faintham, who met a young lady at the crossroad of fate. What the fuck? I don't. What kind of crossroad is that? Wise, we have been on 6th Street for a while. How many? Wait. This is before? Like we moved? Oh shit. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so how is it? Oh wow, wow. Okay. We haven't received many commissions late. I see. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take some time. I've been managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Belle. Wise. Okay, the Belle says that. Wow. Okay. Most of my friends apologize, and the other half of me playing with neutral evil Kinku. Oh boy! Oh boy! Hello, Maker. Hi, welcome. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when there's no commissions. Oh, what the heck? I knew you would say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So these past few days, I've been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Damn, this is before Fairy? That's crazy. And today I arranged to meet him in the store. He'll be here soon. Oh my god, it's so weird. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Wise, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we're working on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Oh. Okay. So this is like the very, very beginning. Oh god. 18 Wise and I need to put aside the video store to go handle the commission. So we're counting on you to watch the house. Watch the house will do my best. Oh. I just want to be sure. Actually, does it actually change the whole thing, or it's just saying that we, barely moved in? Okay, I assume that's what the box is there for. Cause imagine like all your little trophies and all that just gone, just barely like assemble everything. As the front door opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's something slightly off about him. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on the internet. Totally not suspicious at all. But you know what? I guess it works later. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. Oh god. You share the class with stuff you got in the mail? Nothing bad. Nothing. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing what? It's a 2 Denny's guy. Did you get your body pillow? No! It's not a body pillow! It's not a body pillow. That's not what it is, okay? That's not it at all, okay? It's nothing. Why do I gotta share with the class? It's nothing, really. Hello, hi. Understandable, Phil. Have a nice day. You're leaving already? Good day. Oh no, there's nothing in the class to show, alright? There's no show and tell. Why do you all think it's a body pillow? It's not a body pillow, okay? It's not a body pillow. It's not a body pillow, it's nothing, alright? It's nothing, alright? Oh, God. Because that's the only thing you'd be that embarrassed about. No, I'm not embarrassed about it at all. It's nothing sus. Oh my god, it's nothing sus, okay? It's nothing sus. It's just, it's nothing, alright? It's nothing sus. It's just a little things, that's it. It's just little things. Just little things. I appreciate it. Thank you, Val! Thank God. Well, you know, like 2 friends of mine, like, you know, went to Japan out of town. They got little things. It's little things, okay? It's little things. Should we deny? No, it's not. Dude, I have in my room. There's nothing there, okay? You have 60 seconds to comply. What are you? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Little feet. It's not little feet either. Oh my god. It's nothing. It's nothing, okay? I left him in my room. My computer is in a different room, alright? It's a different room. I don't... It's nothing. I don't even take pictures to show. I don't even take pictures to show or anything, alright? Nothing. Gooning. What kind of... I'm like... What minion? What does minions have to do with anything? Okay, it's nothing really. Is it a mouse pad? Like no, it's not a mouse pad. Okay, my friends got me like really. My friends got me really nice things. It's just little things. It's nothing big. Okay, it's just a really nice acrylic stand. I've never had an acrylic stand before. Some keychains. Some keychains and, you know, a lovely pair of chopsticks. A lovely button Abedo. It's mostly just Genshin and, like, to get Genshin and, like, one Zenless thing. That's it, okay? I also got chopsticks, also. Okay, so that's nothing. My friend, I'm about to get those I'm about to get those pics that you sent me to frame, so thanks. What pictures? What pictures? Bro, what do you mean? It's nothing. It's nothing like, you know, nothing like scandalous or anything. It's nothing. What do you say bra for? I wasn't planning on taking pictures. The glare is there, okay? Have you seen an acrylic like stand or try to take a picture of acrylic? The glare's there. For real, for real. What do you mean for real, for real? I don't know what y'all mean. Like, it's nothing bad. I just didn't think I would need to take a picture and sharing. I didn't have chopsticks before. Alright. We had a moment, a heart-to-heart moment. Oh, that thing. Oh, okay. No, do not frame it. Do not fucking frame it. No. No. It's cringe, bro. What do you mean? How's it cringe? How is it cringe? I just never had like acrylic stand. I did not have an acrylic stand before. Okay, and okay, listen. So friends of mine got me really nice trinkets, okay? And the blush. What blush? What blush? I just think it's a little funny because I did something way ahead. But I have 8 of them in Hololive. Do you actually? So again, I wanted to say thanks. That's no problem at all. No problem. Okay, so I got like acrylic keychain of Risley of Nouvellette. Again, it's my gifts. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I got I never, honestly, it makes me feel bad because like I can't do it. All right, pics of it in Genshin Lounge Discord. Do I have to go take a picture right now? Do you want me to pause the stream and take a picture of all of it? I can't take a picture because of the glare. The glare, Val, the glare. I can't take a picture of it if the glare's just gonna bounce off, showing my fucking reflection. What? Wait, did you actually take a picture of it? Oh! Oh, you did take a picture of that on the basket. Okay. 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 I didn't look at Discord. I did not look at Discord now. I thought you were telling me to take a picture of it. Okay. It slipped my mind. I didn't know you took a picture. I didn't know you took a picture. Oh, here being super sus and non-losing. It's not super sus! The picture I have is the one I sent to Field's mutual friends that love to torture her. Okay, but let me say something real quick. Okay? So, you know I have, like, a lichen, like, plushie? You know I have a lichen plushie, right? I kind of been, like, taking him everywhere I go around the house. Because he's so soft and, like, fluffy. Alright? He's just so soft, okay? Just... So one of my friends called. They want to know my reaction. And I was, like, all giggly and shit. Like, oh my god, I have it! And, I might have opened the package in front of my plushie. Because, like... I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so happy with him. I am so happy with him. Like, I kind of like take him with me when I need to sleep. I also put him on my desk. I feel weird if I don't see him around. It's like basically a phone, alright? Unless you know where your phone is, then you know it's nearby. You're like, okay, you know, you're ready to answer and all that, okay? So, I opened the fucking package in front of it. Nobody told me anything, okay? I think Mac might have made a mistake. No! You can't take him back. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. Dude, like, look. Look, it's cute. I'm sorry. And what's killing me is that there's a smile. That fucking smile. Fucking smile. It's nothing bad, it's just the fact that I feel a little embarrassed that I opened it in front of the fucking plushie and I'm like, oh, this is bad timing. I video call too. Look at what? It's on Discord that Vel and like a mutual friend also they got me stuff when they were out of town. I just haven't told my pops that's all. Felt treating it like she's cheating on her plushie. No! I just feel really embarrassed. Because I was not expecting it. Nobody told me like, oh hey Phil, what's a plushie? Nobody questioned about it. I just automatically had done that on autopilot. And I'm just like, oh. And I was a video call with one of my friends. Oh god, the plushie saw me open it. No. The friend that loves to watch me suffer was just like, wow, you already committed to this, huh? Plushie cheater, no, maybe, I don't know. Here I thought you do, no. Literally what you said. That's what you meant. It's just the fact that, like, I took the Lycon plushie with me, already opened the package, and it was just set on autopilot on my brain. And I was just like, oh, this is kind of awkward. Meanwhile, I'm just over here happy, like, having, like, you know, actual chopsticks. Not like the throwaway ones. And now I need to figure out how do I take care of these properly. Phil, you have an uncanny ability to make things sound as bad as possible. That's why I said it's nothing bad! Why won't you take my word for it? It's nothing bad! I hope I get more plushies. I want more plushies! I really want more plushies! And I'm trying to tell myself, you're supposed to be smart to cheat. What the fuck you mean? Dude, even I'm hugging him now. Like, I can't separate myself from it. Because you're squealing and screaming and being sus. You always assume I'm sus! Sometimes I forget you're a woman. Fuck yeah. I have a better plushie. I don't give a fuck. I have this plushie. It's mine. Also, I found out Pokra... Wait, I found a plushie of me and Math rescued from an abandoned house. It's super expensive. Wait, I found out a plushie me and Math rescued. Oh, wow! That's awesome! I mean, it's kind of cool knowing the price. Obviously, you're not gonna sell it because it's cute. I'm assuming it's gonna be like that. And now I have to restrain myself. I have to restrain myself on wanting more plushies. I have to restrain myself for wanting more plushies. I just didn't expect to see, like, the Lycon, like, stand, like, big. To be honest, I didn't know it was much bigger than I thought. I wanted to get a Lycon Body Pillow JP, but the prices on them are crazy. Ah! Oh my god! Dapper! Dapper, I know that plushie! The brown rabbit from, Tenchi! Oh my god, what's the name of the fucking rabbit? It's so fucking cute! It's so fucking cute! It's so fucking cute! That one! It's so fucking cute! I'm surprised you actually, like, found one. I didn't even know they existed! If you want to know, Dapper sent me a picture of the rabbit. But yeah, no, like, yeah, no, you can put it on. She's in storage right now. I could put it on Discord. Yeah, put it on Discord so they'll know I'm not crazy. I kind of want more plushies, but I'm telling myself, Phil, no, you don't. This is not how you do it. This is not how you do it. I have an otter keychain plushie, and I kind of want the bigger version also. If not, I want to have multiple of the little baby ones, the little keychain ones. I want to have multiple of these things. I shouldn't. There's no point. But I kind of want a little army, I want a little plushie. If you want to know, it's a Genshin Otter keychain. I already have. And I have to restrain myself because I found out the Pom Pom, one of the Hello Kitty characters, the yellow dog, has I think it's called a teehee. It's literally that plushie that you flip upside down. It's just a different face. Pom Pom has one, like the Hello Kitty character, the yellow dog has one, but both sides he's just happy. This is how addiction starts, but plushie addictions isn't bad. Dude, that's because they're so fucking cute. They're so fucking cute. Ah! Let me go get Pom Pom. I'm sorry. I have to fucking gush over it, alright? Oh my god, where's Pom Pom? Where's the Pom Pom? Oh, again, the problem is that I get really addicted to them, and it's bad. Ordering just dog plushie covers. Dude, they're so fucking cute! They're so cute! Like, let me find one that I've gotten. Oh god, let me choose a random ass continent where I live. Okay. I got this one recently. I got this one recently. Alright? I tell myself no more. No more. I love Pom Pom. If you know who Pom Pom is, I mentioned before, Hello Kitty. This is Pom Pom. This fucking thing. Alright, this fucking thing, I got him. Okay, I got him. I don't think you can make a chatty stream. I don't think if you make a chat stream, it'll be as active as this. I have made a chat stream. I actually have. I have. But like, this is Pom Pom. This is so fucking, I love this fucking dog. I love this yellow doggy. Alright, this is so cute. There are other ones, but this is precious, okay? Also, that's your IP address. Yeah, I chose somewhere. Oh god. There's another one. There's another one. There is another one. It's like a tea. I have this one. I have cinnamon roll, and that's how I discovered the other one. Okay, look at them. Look at the fucking plushies. Fuck Karumi. All right, I don't give a shit about Karumi. I'm sorry if anyone likes Karumi. Okay, this thing, nah. All right, fuck Karumi. There are other ones. There are other ones that we should love more. Okay? Look at this. Look at this. Look at him. Look at him and tell me. I was not prepared for the plushie squealing. Get it? Such up snake hats do it. Oh, snake. Well, it's on Amazon. Is it on Amazon? What's snake hats? Oh my god, there it is! This one! 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 Look! 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 Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Watch this! Watch this! Both sides! Both fucking sides! Both fucking sides! Always happy as shit! Always happy as shit! Look at that! Look at that shit! You're telling me that you would not want to take this at home? Look at him! Look at him! Our hats for snakes. I need. I'll look. I'll look. I'll look. But look at him! Look! Just both so happy to exist! He's so cute! Oh! It just reminds me of like a unicorn puppy that I wanted. But it already sold out, so I cannot find a unicorn puppy version of it. I cannot. Okay, I have a problem. I have a problem, and I just can't have it. I want more. Look at him, he's so happy! Even the crow's so angry. Even this guy. Look at it! Look! Even this one! Even this one! See what I mean? I have a problem. Like, one happy as fuck and the other sleeping. Fuck her, Kirby. I don't give a shit. I don't want Kirby. How do you reverse it? It's inside out. You just, like, plop it. You just flip it upside down. Again, it's just, like, again, the actual other side is just, again, inside out. Plushy. It's so fucking cute. It's so fucking cute. Look at it. Ah! Literally. Just pop it inside out. Does it have an outer layer? Yeah, again. You, from the inside, it's like tucked in, okay? Then you push this side out, and then you get this side. You get the other side of the face. It's so cute. Your stuff like this is like a zipper or just a pull, like reverse pillow cover. Yeah, it's like basically like a pillow cover. Just like, you know, reverse it the other way around. It's so cute. It's so fucking cute. Okay. So Dre, but are you gonna tell me again if the plushie addiction is not so bad? If it's just fucking cute? I just want, like, you know. I just want to just like cover myself. And just like, especially, like, again, you've seen the octopus ones. I'm sure a lot of people have seen the octopus ones. There's even a turtle! But like, again, I just want a plushie that has both sides happy. Just both sides happy. I don't want the angry face. I don't want the angry face, alright? I just want a happy face. Look at it. It's not as cute if they're still happy. Alright? I want happy and I want extremely happy. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Happy to exist. Just normal happy. Very happy. Normal happy. Strawberry happy. And now I want to have Spandrel Shrine. Okay, now I want to have Spandrel Shrine, okay? Now that I have like a Lycon stand, like the acrylic stand. By the way, the acrylic stand, I didn't think it was that big, okay? Glad to see everything is normal here. Sort of, except my opening stream doesn't have doesn't have the loading anymore. I need to go find a new one. But yeah, no, I have a acrylic Lycon that I opened in front of my plushie, and I can't help but like feel a little embarrassed about it. I don't know why everyone thought it was sus, but it was nothing sus. It was not a pillow or anything, I swear. Oh my god. That's what I mean. Why didn't I'm embarrassed because like I don't have it ready to send to show everyone. That's why. It's my shit. I opened it in front of the plushie. Sounds like you're upset the plushie got caught. No, it's not. Well, according to Dapper, you were the one acting sus about it. I was not acting sus about it. I said nothing sus. What do you mean? Oh my god. I have to control myself. If if I was to trust you or Dapper, you wouldn't trust me? Okay, you said look up snake hats? Also, Phil, since you're allegedly a female in Nick, Mad Madam for a female Kinju plague doctors in neutral evil and is obsessed with controls chaos. Huh? Is this for D&D? I'm so confused. Also, Phil, since you're allegedly a female, is the nickname Mad Madam for female Kinku pledged doctors that's neutral evil and obsessed with controls chaos. I was gonna say Dapper might be the best person you could ask for, to be honest, when it comes to this. Okay, you said snake hats? Snakes have hats? Oh, I typed snack hats. That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god, there are snake hats that are made out of yarn and shit. Okay, that's fucking cute, but I don't know how it stays. I want the giraffe one. I see a giraffe ears on a snake. That's actually very cute. Alright, now I cannot unsee that. That is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Nice to meet you, brother. You can call me... Nice to meet you both! Oh, I said brother! What the fuck's wrong with me? Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you starting out this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in business for too long. We just started, but business hasn't been. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please do not worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Fathom, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commissions. We have superior technology. Or any commissions, I'll just say that. What an energetic response! These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring a combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commissions that could be served as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe the commission is of the perfect difficulty to assist your abilities. Oh god. You hate working guy. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move a little more convenient? Shall we move more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the computer, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss details in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
I think you should lay down and get some rest. If you have a headache, you're sick. Get some rest. Fuck.
With all due respect to the client, the proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Alright, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo? Oh! A somewhat aged photo, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young lady with her eyes covered and leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Oh my god! So we knew Trigger that long ago? Wow.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
I forgot, that's how you message instead of tweeting. Knock knock.
That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's go to Port Elpis to look for clues.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis.
Elpis.
Women
I
with their
keep
eyes
saying
covered
Elps.
aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back?
Hmm?
I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Oh, that's awful.
You mention it.
Fuck the seagull.
I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, alright? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive?
Dude, never trust a fucking seagull, alright? If they have the balls to snatch food out of your hands, alright? They will. Do not tempt them.
Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Do not fucking tempt seagulls, man. Alright? They're fucking evil. All of them. Dead ass? If you go to any beach and like you have a friend that's napping, you want to like, fuck with them, just bring like a little like popcorn or some shit, scatter around all over your friend that's sleeping, and just like again, let them swarm. Let them swarm and see what happens. Oh my god. Inventory check complete. Perfect. All the boxes have been moved. We've done it all. We all done it. We're all done. Boss, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I change my ether battery for a while? Charge my ether battery. Boss, I'd really love a drink of bamboo Kool-Aid. What the? We don't earn enough Denny's for that stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken bamboo changing station where we can get free energy. You all look tired, so I'll make an exception and take you there. Oh my god. I didn't even know they had moving bamboos like that. Oh god. My seagulls look our school courtyard at lunch. Like I said, evil! Wise, we're here now. Let's go find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago. I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's... oh god. It's who knows whether she'll still be at the port now or not. Better get started. How do I know where she's still alive? Like, I mean, okay, technically I say that, obviously, yeah, we know Trigger, but like, damn. Like, we know she's here, but even then. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals, past buyers around here. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think she's happy with the fucking birds. I had an unfortunate friend. We swear the seagulls were aiming at his shirt. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh. They say that's good luck. The seagulls? Like aiming at somebody? Welcome to Tartar King. Our fries and hot dog combos is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, God. Oh, now I remember. I need to do... Okay. Now I remember there's something else I forgot to check. Because apparently I deleted something! And now we don't have it. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, they say getting pooped on by a bird is good luck in some places. What fucking place? What fucking place? Let me ask you something. What fucking place? I want to know. What fucking place was it? That is that, you know, if there's some places, where are they? Alright? I want to know. Where are they? Sure, on opposite day, maybe. Like, hold the fuck up. Like, let me ask you something. If they're so lucky in other places, why aren't we there and say that's pretty fucking lucky? That's not lucky. That's unlucky as fuck. No. It comes from Russia originally. Well, are we in Russia? Most of us are not. Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wander around this area. But I never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I'll keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, you look like... Would you like some fries? The seagulls here are always trying to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You're the reason! Oh my god, you're the reason. You're the fucking reason! Oh, we can go up here? We can't- wait. If we climb to a lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman. Oh, I bet it'll be there. Just as you're about to try and open the door, leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you wouldn't have gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse has been properly maintained for years. If something happens to you, who would take responsibility? Okay, God. Besides, wow, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Ah, that's right. After the fishing event. Well, fishing moment. Then that's where it is. Oh, God. Oh, the foggy window! I forgot! The other upside down. Wait, what you mean? Let me see. I forgot about that. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been around before. Is that so? I usually keep around the lighthouse if she was on the dock's walkway. I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. But at the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Okay, never near the lighthouse. Got it. Okay, you said go upstairs. I assume this upstairs. This one? The windswept door stand silently closed, with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something. But the glass window seems to not have been cleared for a long time. Take a closer look. In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. Ugh! However, aside from a few drift sea breezes, there's nothing else on the on this trance. You peer through the round window glass again. The room has only a few scratched cardboard boxes. It looks like a storage room. The eyes are gone. Huh? A pair of eyes quietly watch from behind you. Dude, that's fucking creepy! It's an achievement? Oh! Ugh! That's so cool! Like, I actually want to see... I want to have an experience like that, but also, what the fuck? Ugh! This room upstairs, someone has been living here, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Oh god, excuse me. Freddy Fazbear in there. Oh god! You're about to get jump scared. Honestly, I wouldn't be the first. Phil, have I ever told you about my experience with it? No, I don't think you have. I have a little bit of spooky stories about that. I do have a little bit of little supernatural story. Little bit. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. But like, it's just, I had a little, like, close experience with that. I feel bad. I think out of anyone here, Novi knows about it. Because I mentioned a while back. Oh man, how long ago was it that I brought up those little spooky moments? Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock again. Who? Hello? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over. Within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappeared. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about? Okay. You ask a few people. None of the clues seem to be particularly useful. I should head back to Belle and discuss our progress with Belle. Okay, cool. I feel like it was a full year ago already. Damn, really? Yeah, no, I guess it was. Huh. Yeah, I guess it was about a year-ish ago. Scary stories or game stream, please. Honestly, I do kind of want to play some spooky games. I've been craving for, like, playing some. Nothing, like, huge in story, just, like, maybe, like, a one-off-ish. If not, maybe, like, you know, segments. I wouldn't mind, but I don't know what would be good. I didn't get a chance to talk anyone around.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Shit out of luck! Let's try the harmonica again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Oh, you can't fuck up a harmonica. Repo sounds interesting. I saw some gameplay of Repo. It looks kind of fun. It looks generally funny. Like, also funny and fun. I don't know. All I remember the story is that you had seen or heard something like a ghost in the basement or something. Oh! Would you guys like to hear some of it? Because it's just only been moments. It's only been moments that I had it. I thought Repo was basically an off-brand Lethal Company. To be fair, yeah, it's literally like Lethal Company. It's supposed to be a horror game, but it's funny as fuck. Huh. You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Okay, I was wondering. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think it sounded, at least. The music continues for a half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And you didn't do a thing. Let's just
Damn.
some fries and call it a day.
The silence are amazing in that game. Honestly, everyone. It looks like everyone has googly eyes. It looks funny as fuck. Especially if you have a mod that lets you play with 20 people and have goofy friend groups. I would actually, not gonna lie, I would mod the game just to have more people. Just have more people. I don't know. I haven't seen like the modding side to it because Lethal Company. I feel like that's also a game that should be modded. Not just for having more people, but also like different like costumes. Because that's the thing I did not like about Lethal Company. Like you work your ass off, and then if everyone dies, you don't get the costumes. You don't get a permanent. I understand if it's flashlights that you don't get permanent, but costumes should be permanent. I'm just saying.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait.
Damn, she heard!
You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
I guess we found her. Our job's done.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me.
Oh.
I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfold woman from the photo actually appears. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let me bring her back home.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
Oh boy. Come home, Trigger.
I see.
Yep.
Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Alright.
Why don't we head back to the store?
I just didn't want to fight YouTube. Oh, yeah, there's only like a word limit that you can have. Because YouTube's like, oh no. You can only have a certain word count. Do you want to read your story?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time.
Oh.
But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Okay. You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Give me a second. Okay, here it is. These are Dapper stories. When I was lying in the bed alone at home, I had a blanket, kind of half of me and half of it playing Monster Hunter 4. So nothing scary. When I suddenly felt a hand slap on my leg, like I felt 4 distant fingers and a thumb. I launched out of bed through the covers back, and there was nothing. 2. I was sitting in the living room. Oh, 2. This is the second one. 2. I was sitting in the living room playing with my buddy. Let's call him Chuck. We weren't playing anything scary either, and I turned to look at him to talk to him about something in the game. And in the back door, I saw a hand, and a face peeking in. Except for it was about a foot off the ground. So not a person, and it was pale, like white as a wall. I stared at it and said, "Chuck, look to your left." And he looked, and about to jump out of his fucking skin. He saw it too. Oh! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh. Oh god, that's fucking awful. Oh. I know there's like, again, not every ghost story is always like this spooky, but it could be creepy. It definitely could be creepy. Never forgot either of those stories. And we had a screen in the porch. So we wouldn't have heard the door open. Oh, we would have heard the door open. Ugh. Oh god. Oh god. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Okay. I'll share a little bit of some spooky moments. So, oh god. I had, again, mostly, I had a little bit of a side hustle when I was a kid. I say side hustle because, I was the age where you're not supposed to have jobs, you know? That type of side hustle. Nothing, again, nothing, like, crude or anything. It's just, it's, labor. Because like I said, I mentioned before, financially, my folks and I struggled. Okay, that spoke to me. I mostly had financial struggles. So, one time when, so you know how there's like people that work at a cemetery and they're digging. Okay, they're digging, holes for funerals. So, apparently the only time that I could like do some work, it's considered light work because there again, it's just one additional hands where anybody else could do it, but because it takes so much time, like let's just say there's like some heavy rocks or little things that's just very difficult to like it's like very difficult for people that are just shoving dirt out of the ground. Because again, you can if you want to know something, you can't have like the ground like too muddy because they'll make it heavy. So you gotta have it like just right in between, a little bit lightish on the water. I've had that like happen to me like a couple of times where it felt like somebody was calling my name. It felt like somebody was calling my name a couple of times. Or generally somebody's just like I thought I heard like footsteps, but every time I turn around, I was just like, oh, I turn around and I'm thinking like somebody's behind me or watching me. And like the rule of thumb that I was told, like, hey, Phil, remember, like I was around like trusted adults, and they're really like cautious as it is on just me like going outside at night, especially alone. I used to hang out in my local cemetery at night. Hopefully nothing bad. I also had a shadow man experience, but that's just garden variety sleep paralysis. Yeah, I had a sleep paralysis demon before a few times. Thankfully it hasn't happened recently, so you know I've been taking care of myself and sleeping as it is. And like I do not remember. I generally don't remember this. But supposedly I felt some light tapping on my shoulders, and I had like somebody was looking at me a little bit pale, and they told me not to look. Don't look. And I was a little like weirded out. I was confused. And you know, because again, I'm a kid, I'm going to listen to, you know, the responsible adults. And I felt myself being like lifted by a caretaker that was in charge of me, lifted, and sure enough, I felt myself just like drenched in water. So I assume it's like I was being blessed or something. I was being drenched, and obviously I was like, as a kid, in my head, I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck? Like I was cold, I was shivering, I was just like awake. But one thing for sure is that, like, this is the first time experiencing something, like, heavy on my shoulders just being lifted. And I wasn't aware of that because I was freezing cold. Because, again, I'm a little kid, and they just had, like a couple of gallons of just, like, you know, water drenched. And, you know, like, right away, they just took me home, and they just told my folks, oh, she fell in a pond. She fell in a pond nearby. Or, she got really dirty, like, you know, from the mud. Or she was playing around mud. They were just, like, saying little things that happen. And obviously my folks are gonna believe it. Because they're just like, hi, Mijita, how did this happen? Needless to say, I couldn't go back because they told me, like, okay, you did good. This is your pay. Fortunately, we cannot have you working again here. All right, don't worry. Just you're not in trouble. You did all you can. And they told me not to come back. I had went to, like, that cemetery in the daytime, but, like, you know, I never got my answers, and I refused to ask about that. I refused to ask. Second time, like, something close. They realized you're a spirit magnet and didn't want you to piss them off. Maybe that's the case, because I've had two instances. I have two instances that I felt like something supernatural happened. Because around that time, surely enough, oh god, this is gonna sound awful. Sound awful. Surely enough, when my school had, like, a little, like, you know, parent picnic, my mother says she forgot something in the car, and I was like, oh, you know, I'll go get it. And because how about everything was parked, the cars were in line, and, you know, like, I'm a little kid. All we hear is just, like, you know, the sound of just, like, kids playing, and my folks were just, like, talking to each other on the blanket. And I was gonna go to the car right across the street. I swear, maybe I didn't look left or right. Maybe I didn't look both ways. But my mind didn't click. Because, again, I was a little kid. The car was right there. I was just like, oh, you know, I'll go get it real quick. La la la. When I was about to cross, I felt something pull against my shoulder. Like, pull me back. Like, it just felt like a very strong force. And sure enough, it prevented an accident were to happen. Because some asshole, and again, no matter what, like, some asshole was just driving very quickly. He was just driving a little too fast at the speed limit right across the street. So if that didn't happen, who knows what would happen? Whether I would survive that or not. But, like, surely, like, ever since that happened, I just can't help but just, like, need to poke my head out a little bit, like, looking both ways. Because I get it. It's a row of cars. And I went already past the sidewalk. Because the cars were parked next to the sidewalk. And, like, it made me felt like, was it my adrenaline kicking in, or something did pull me back, avoiding that accident. Avoiding that accident entirely. That one just did me good. Spiritual salvations are so wild. I don't know if it was, like, again, up to this day, I don't know if it was me being reckless, not looking left and right, or I just, like, didn't hear the car going incredibly fast. And I think it's actually and then actually, this makes it the third time that I remember this now. The third time that I had something spiritual happen was a friend of mine was, like, inviting me over, and we were gonna play games. This is the first, like, time I was, like, having access to, like, computer games. Because I never played El Sword or Maple Story, Mabinogi, Dungeon Fighter Online. This was, like, my first introduction on computer games. It also introduced me to Wizard 101. Because I heard of the name, but I never played it. But a friend of mine would invite me a couple times, and obviously, oh god. Now keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. I was a girl and he was a boy. We're just friends, but I thought it was a little weird that he kept inviting me over a couple times. Nothing sus, obviously. Nothing sus happened. We're just good friends. What he didn't tell me was the fact, and again, I felt like something was off whenever I would come over, because he kept on inviting me a couple times. What was off, and the fucker didn't tell me, was the fact that his place was haunted. He didn't tell me his fucking apartment was haunted. He did not tell me it was haunted, because twice in the same day, I felt a shoulder gently touch, like I felt a hand touch my shoulder, very gently, like a little tight little squeeze of, and it felt like, it didn't feel angry. It kind of felt like a pleasant, like a welcoming, like hand on your shoulder. It wasn't, like I said, it wasn't aggressive squeeze or anything bad. It just felt like a very warm welcoming. Like, I didn't felt like no bad juju. No bad juju. It just felt a little comforting for some reason. So obviously I thought it was a little weird because I turned around and this motherfucker just like, stares, just like, having a smile, making me feel like, yo, I'm so excited that you're here. We get to play games. Yada, yada, yada. Fucking dipshit did not tell me. Like, this man had, this dude had invited me 8 times. And we were just playing, oh my god, oh my god, sorry, I just remembered. We modded League of Legends at the time, and we were looking at mods like, oh man, this is really good. This is really hot. This is cool. And sure enough, what made it obvious as fuck that this place was like haunted, and I thought it was just me being a little little loony, like, oh, maybe I'm going crazy, was there was a lady in white. There was a lady in white. This is a small apartment, by the way. There was a lady in white that was chilling by the kitchen. Alright? I only remembered the white dress. I only remember like a white, I don't know if it's a nightgown or a dress. I only remember seeing she was wearing in white. I go, again, you'll go in, it's just the living room, the kitchen table, and then as you look straight, it should lead to the kitchen, okay? Feels a former League of Legends player. Shut the fuck up! I don't want to talk about that! Alright? Shut up. I talked about this. Okay, I mentioned before, I used to play League. Alright? I was fucking filthy. I was filthy. Alright? We're not gonna go into that quite yet. But yes, I played League before. LOL, yes I did. So, when I went to go check in the kitchen, because I turned on the light, and I thought there was a lady there. And I was just like a little weird that he didn't question me at all. And I was just like, is somebody else here? He's like, nope, nobody else here. Just us. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, playing games. His mom even comes home. She offers me dinner, because it's just him and his mom. And, like, I was just like, okay, cool. Probably why she was there. The fuck, oh, God. Ugh. Ay. Ugh. Probably why she was there. And it's not stinky, okay? Honestly, I think y'all would be more disappointed in the champions that I played. Phil played Teemo, confirm. Actually, no, I did not play Teemo. She sends the League player and needs a jungle. I hate jungle. Nowadays, being jungler is not so bad. I'm more sure I could do it, but I'm not going back to fucking League, alright? I am not touching any Riot games, okay? I am not touching any Riot games, okay? That shit's addicting. Had somebody like, oh, you should play Valorant. No, dead ass. I'm gonna get bullied. I will get bullied. If not, maybe my mom will bully the shit out of me, or somebody else I know. Or in general, y'all are gonna bully the shit out of me. Alright? It's one thing if it's Apex. But if it's like Valorant, no. Alright, that shit, I felt the addiction coming back to me in my hands, and I was just like, nope. Nope, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. Absolutely not. Nope. To be fair, Phil, you're gonna get bullied no matter what. Yeah, I get it. But I mean, I'm gonna be chewed out for some of the shit I do. It's my job to bully you, though. Okay, yes. Yes. It is, baby. Maybe you little shits bully the shit out of me for these games. But if it's Valorant, I'm gonna get mauled and chewed out alive. Not from you. From, like, other players. Phil would play Jeff the Shark. Actually, I would. I actually would play. Oh, you bad? Might be terrible. Might be fucking terrible. Cause I tell you, the champions I played on League, some of y'all will hate me, alright? Filthy. I'll be proud. Fuck you. Nom nom. I would play the Shark. I want to play the Shark in Marvel. I would actually like to play the Shark. Alright? I've seen some gameplay of it. I'll be a fucking menace of society. I'd be cute as fuck, but I'm in society. Be the Mecha May. I don't play. I just seen Arcane. I think Arcane's okay. There's some things I like about Arcane, but I wouldn't say it's an award-winning, series. It's good, but I wouldn't say it's like, I'm terrible. I'm gonna be like, lynched for this. I don't think it's like the top grade A series. Arcane gets a lot more credit than it deserves because it's a good game adaptation. Yeah, it's good. That's why I think it's a good adaptation. And the way how they did Jinx, Jinx is amazing. All right, like again, there's segments that they have done I think is really good. All right, but I wouldn't say like it's like the best series. It's great. It's a fantastic art. It's fantastic. But I didn't see season 2 yet. Oh god, is it good lore wise? It's a good take, but personally, I just don't really like. Again, here's the problem. Every champion is from different region. I just do not like that region. I don't like that region at all. I really don't. All right, I really don't. The less you worry about League, the lore, the better. Yeah, I hate that they made it canon. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me. The writers don't know what lore is. It's the fact that it's always changing that irritates the shit out of me. It's always changing. Even though that's supposed to be canon, it's gonna change. It's gonna fucking change. They did my Galio dirty, okay? Galio used to be like that one next door neighbor. He was a friendly dude. Now it's just like, yeah, your daughter calls me daddy too. So I'm just like, can't touch this guy anymore. Fucking Volibear. They had a 6-pack on him, and I'm just like, I don't know if I could play this around my friend. You want to talk about done dirty? Oh god. Skarner. Yes, Skarner! It was a Skarner main? Hello, hi, I'm the other Skarner. Hello. Gallo is still friendly, but in a bodacious way. That's the thing. I don't, it's just weird. Dude, Dapper, I know. I love Skarner. Now I can't touch Skarner. No, I can't. I mean, he's not terrible, but like, okay, yeah, never mind. He's pretty bad. All right, just like Finby, a word that Phil likes to say. Finby. What's that? You're a little bit crazy. Volibear, I cannot. He's not Skarner anymore. Yeah, he can't zoom. Dude, he has to also rely. Doesn't he still have to rely on the fucking crystals around the fucking map? Anybody else could, like, nerf the shit out of him. He's already, like, he already has, a handicap. You don't need to, like, make it fucking worse. No, they removed that? Oh, okay, great. That's the last time I touched League. But they somehow made it worse. How? He doesn't have much! Sorry. I know it's League of Legends, but... Oh my god. It's been a while. And now I see all these, bunch of champions. Anybody could be jungler now. You know, anyway, you know, lanes, there are just, you know, pick a lane, just, you know. Jungle's way more fun, apparently. I can't play Volibear anymore because I have somebody who's a little too crazy about Volibear. You know, I shouldn't say much. I should not. I have no rights to fucking talk. Alright? I have no rights to fucking talk. I get it because I like him. I have no fucking, like, you know, rights to talk. But for her, oh man, we're not friends anymore. She was a toxic friend, but like, crazy, huh? A little obsessive. Little obsessive. Oh man. Little obsessive to the point where I got very uncomfortable. Riot has hunted down every single one of my mains and gutted them, except for one. And I pray they never do. Good luck with that. All these new words as a person who doesn't know League. I feel like I'm listening to a new language. I'm just saying names of the characters. Like I said, Volibear? Yeah, I can't play him the same way ever again. I cannot. Alright? He was fun. He's generally, well, he's still fun, but I can't. Somebody ruined it for me. Somebody ruined it for me, you know? But like, what do you do when like you're in the middle of a fucking League match and she's just moaning? Oh my gosh, she's just moaning. And I was just like, okay, yeah, never mind. This is the last time. We're not doing this no more. Like, listen to my mains. Poppy, Urgot, Tark, Skarner, and no Clay. Oh god, I swear to god, Riot is targeting me. Maybe. You did something. Okay, no. Like, she kept calling me Zaddy. And I say, okay, alright, I'm gonna go top lane. And she responds right away, yes, Zaddy. And I'm like, stop. Stop. No, I just want to play this game, please. Let me just play this game. This is what I want to be when I grow up. Isn't he crazy? Isn't he a little crazy? Or what am I thinking about? Oh, God. No. And then, actually, you know what? League kind of also got much worse for me. Me? Specifically. It got worse. It got way worse. 'Cause I was told there is a fun game for supports. I cannot say. I cannot go in detail. It is purely not safe for work. Plain support. I don't want to say what it is. I used to support from F. I have not heard of this game. Dapper, you don't want to do that. You and I will discuss this later. No, I do not want to discuss it with you, okay? What should be hand-holding? It's not hand-holding, it's more than hand-holding. It's not hand-holding for sure. It involves you interacting. All I can say is that you are the bitch. Other than when I played with me, I can't think of anything lewd about support. I don't want to say it, but it is definitely not safe for work. And your whole fucking life is being the ADC bitch. You gotta be there for you. You gotta be there. Reminder, I wrote wrote art for about an hour on a stream. Yeah, I know, but like, how interactive is it? If I do any of the following on... If I do any of the following, it has to be on Twitch. On a special hub. That type of deal. Phil, this sounds like a you thing. No, no. I would not. I'll be banned from YouTube. Twitch will be up on my ass. This is something that should be definitely in the hot tub section. Sounds like you when you're trying to keep your hands above your waist. No! I have more respect for myself. I have more respect for myself. All I can say is, there are rules, and you need to have certain things. Certain adult things. Not enough water. Not enough water is going to cover on the amount of fucking rules this thing has. I swear to God, I played League for years. I was in the community, followed content creators. I have no idea what she's talking about. Oh. That's because it's in the section that you wouldn't look. I didn't look for this shit. Alright? It's the two birds, isn't it? No, I don't know if it's considered two birds. I don't know what two birds is. It's a section that should be placed in the category of... Is it yellow or orange? Yeah, orange button. Orange, funny square. Funny. Is it funny orange or funny yellow square? I don't know. Alright? You think I haven't looked when fucking shit exists? It exists. It exists. And I'm not comfortable sharing. All I know is that you're doing things. You're being good support. Basically being a bit more of a e-thought. I think this is the definition of e-thought. E-thought. I don't know why it exists. And now, you know, now I'm just like second guessing myself playing the support, and I'm just like, well, I don't like this game. Phil, I don't think this is I don't think this is common though. I think this is just in your circles. What fucking circles? I wasn't part of this shit! How do I describe it? How do I describe it? What's the, like, substitute that I could fucking say? It's I mean, you're a guy and you wouldn't, you know, have a corkscrew in your ass. That's the best I could say. I've heard of being a support bitch, but that's not lewd. No, there's the lewd. There's the lewd support. It's not, you're not being a bitch, you're lewd support. Lewd support. Okay? Oh, lewd support. That's what I mean. I'm little concerned. That's not always the truth. If we win, I sit on your face. Something like that, yeah. Something like that to that extent. Something like that to that extent. I am just a little terrified. That it's there and I refuse to go in more. All I know it exists. Wait, okay, I think I get what you're hitting. Yeah. Yeah. And if you lose, you get punished. So I'm not going to that. Let me word it like this. Is it sort of a co-op gaming? Yes, but with your viewers. With your viewers. With your viewers.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
I am going there. How do you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
You probably can hear the frequencies.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Apparently, it's a hub thing. Apparently, it's a hub thing, so I'm terrified. With viewers, and now see, that was very important information that you withheld until the very end. Well, apparently that's a stream rule. Yeah, that changes a lot. Yeah, you play as support, and if you want to do this little game as entertainment for your viewers, not for your viewers, it exists, and it terrifies me because again, I come back to League, you know, support fucking hilarious. Because again, I'm somebody who likes to play, like, you know, I actually don't mind playing support, alright? One of my favorite champions is, oh my god. Oh my god, then what's the name of the mermaid? Fuck! Fish person. Nami. I actually like to play Nami. Sona was actually Sona is like Sona's a little fun one. Nami, yeah, it's Nami. And, at the time, let's just say this champion was very popular. I like Sona. Sona was fun. I feel bad. I don't see Sona anymore. Soraka? I think Soraka. Let's just say Soraka was kind of ruined for me. And, like, at the time, like I said, Soraka's the GOAT. Yeah! Why? There's rules for Soraka. That's the rules I was talking about. The hub rules. And it's terrifying. Yeah, they took her kit and gave it to a bitch, Safina, and just buffed it. Yeah, I heard she's the new one. Yeah, no, it just terrifies me because I'm just like, I don't think I can go back to League because of this shit. I don't think I can go back to it. I don't want to deal with this no more. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. Fun fact, her lore used to be she used... Oh, no! No! Skarner's people is a battery for a fucking scooter. Not even kidding. And she could hear their souls. What the fuck? That's dark as fuck!
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Not as bad, let's be honest, not as bad as Timo. Timo had a problem. Timo just did shit that he can, just because he can. His old lores, Jesus Christ, they're getting worse and worse. She had a dialogue line, even saying it to Skarner's face. What a bitch.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Young people had such a beautiful song. Skarner, should I sing them for you? That is fucking evil. No. That is so evil. Ah! Dude, somebody who also played Skarner. That's fucking evil. Fucking evil as hell. Nombre. Oh god. Ugh. I feel like maybe Chico knows. The worst part is that wasn't even the taunt. That was her being nice? No. Not even Lana could manage something like that. Bro, that's because I like Skarner! I like Skarner! Alright? Sometimes he may have a point. I'm just saying. He may have a point. He may have a point. He may have a point. Oh god. I think maybe, like, Chico knows. I think Chico knows what I'm talking about. Because Chico plays. Still plays. Oh god. Are we getting a separate lord? Yep. Yeah, sorry, I know. Oh, it said on silence fills the room. It's clear you each have a secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silent is in the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door. Knock sounds on the door from outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Ay. I think I need Chico. Where's Chico anyways? The client didn't come with you?
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
There we go.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Oh, God.
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
So we're just gonna have her here, chilling there?
I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
Okay.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier.
Nah.
I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Oh, God. Hi, Chico. League of Legend, sussy rules. I don't know if you still have them around.
The heart rates.
I know you didn't make them, but still.
Proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to find a client quickly.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Wait, did I not accept it? Ugh. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course! Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on the commission in the Hollow that may involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. I'll usually be able to enter the Hollow. You mean you can attract your conscience to the Big Boo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like that before. Oh, but... Sorry, I saw Chico try to stream League once. It was weird as... Motherfucker. Oh, it's weird as fuck, to be honest. It was weird as fuck. Too awkward. I had to get rid of the VOD very quickly with that. Oh god. Never heard of it for once. It was... I tested out the stream. Chico is one of the OGs. Technically. Chico's an OG. And I had the weirdest experience playing League. I know it was only once, but even then, too weird. But even if you're Bing Boo, I'll protect you. Your response to my request, and this is my duty. Vice, the vibe Chara gives off. It really reminds me of our own past. You feel the same? Haha, maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish and find that person. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna find all the bunch of things.
I shall follow your orders.
I could technically, you know, have Jane and Seth with me.
Let's stir up some trouble.
I feel spoiled with Jane and Seth around, to be honest.
Need help? Ready when you are.
I feel so spoiled with them. Like, holy shit. Ah! Oh, God. Ugh.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
You'll be spoiled once 1.7 comes out.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually,
if I have enough.
Before, for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
I need to pick up the gauge. Oh my god. I tried the fan drop. Trigger Billy and Bernice. Oh my god. Bernice can, not Bernice. Billy can trigger it. I imagine it's really fun. But I don't have Bernice, unfortunately. You know you're pulling for Hugo. I know I am! Don't revive me. I'm worried if I won't have enough. I got 3K so far of thing. And honestly, I'm a little worried already. I'm a little worried. Oh shit.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date character.
Like, I'm a little worried about it as it is. I have 3K of just
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy.
Fucking, what is it?
I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Not crystals. Fuck, polys. I got polygrams. I have only about 3K so far. I've been doing a bit of Hollow Zero too, the weekly. I've been doing that.
How are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Hey, hold on. Okay.
Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
Maybe. I've been doing Hollow Zero. I've been doing Hollow Zero. I know.
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Been playing the game, trust me.
Things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans,
It's called the
ethereals,
card.
and other objects.
I'm trying to avoid that though! Oh wait. I didn't do it right. Is it easier way than Hollow Zero? Oh man, what's that?
This ability, ether vision.
Something's up ahead.
No! A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground with unmistakable smell of blood emitting from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes in their body. Oh shit! Check the condition. I want. Here's the problem. I do want to try to get Hugo's. I do want to get Hugo. Well, obviously I get Hugo, but I also want to get his weapon. So I'm a little worried. Dead people. Yay! No signs of breathing. At least it's not a dead animal. Actually, that's fucked up. I don't know why I said that. Their heartbeats and pulse are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be several blood loss from the long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death! Probably within the last 1 or 2 hours. Just before we entered the hollow. Which means the murder is still there. This isn't just a case of losing contact with our clients. Someone's been killing people in the hollow. Though I don't sense a killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Oh, those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark their coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Oh.
What could have happened?
That's
Who
fucked
did
up.
this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Wait. This bullet will reach its mark.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase.
I don't think we can hold on. I think we're just getting to the point where shit is hitting the fan. Okay, I'm in the corner. Help! Help, 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 help. I was in the corner!
Pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Give me my shields!
Hit him where it hurts.
Is the bar almost there? Almost!
Pain.
Fuck it!
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Are they dead now? Okay, good. I have to deal with this
Such
shit.
high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more
I
active.
don't want to skip
Cause
any
more
dialogue! By the way, who's the fastest character, like, running-wise?
Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood.
What the fuck are those? Press for a single shot with the blue flash. Oh, it's like the minigame! Heart Evelyn. Miyabi without a doubt. Cause like, when I was, oh my god, I can't remember what it was. When I was doing the event, when I was doing, Sambi's event, I was just casually walking with, Ellen, and I was just like realizing, wait a minute, her running's a little faster than just walking. Like, I'll speed up randomly, and then she'll go back to walking. But I'm just saying, like, running animation without, like, you know, doing the dashes. But Miyabi sprints can make you airborne. That's what I mean, like, just like running by default. Shooting from a distance at the containers. Oh shit! Wait, it's like that shooting range. Do I shoot the containers, or do I wait for something to pop up? Did not count. Oh, I guess it counted. I was waiting for the purple to disappear.
Have been disabled. We can keep moving.
I was waiting for it to disappear, to be honest. God damn!
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Oh shit. Check the condition.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. One is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you?
Ugh.
Help me. It hurts.
Ugh.
So cold. I don't want to die.
Oh no! Is there really no way to save him? Bro, he's suffering! Oh my god. A lung shot, that's a horrible way to go. Dude, that's like a slow fucking painful. That's slow and painful. That's awful.
Is there nothing else we can do?
Like, this man is in agony.
If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Oh god. All the worst parts of drowning in the worst. Ah!
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
No. Chara doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out the harmonica and begins to play a soft familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client sheet music. As a harmonic gently notes fills the air, the dying man stops groaning and simply listens until his eyes close forever. Ah. You look like you're in pain.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them.
Fuck!
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind
I hope!
left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Cause like, my question is that did he like, left him alive without for a reason? Cause that shit is fucking terrifying. Hello everyone. Music screams cell dweller. Oh god. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few corpses. Once it's all over, you should make sure to report them anonymous to the public security. With Chara, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Yeah, that's the most terrifying part of the sniper. You don't know they're there until it's too late. That's why I'm just like, fuck. Yeah, that's why it's like fucking disturbing as hell. Ugh. Oh god. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins have been abandoned due to the hollow disasters, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from the killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. I'd be fucking mortified, to be honest. There's no way. Could one of them be a client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reactions. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Fuck! Could they be victims, or could they, you know, be suspects? Introvert woman. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Oh. I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Oh, fuck. I didn't get to talk to everybody. Yes, I think I've seen you before. I didn't get to talk to anybody! Damn! How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped, taken to the Hollow? What happened to you in the Hollows? How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abstractions and a slight dislocation on my shoulder. And on top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated. So I have a headache now. Okay, wait. You got hit with dislocation and a blunt force in the back of your head. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh. And the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. I don't have any questions. Take some time to calm down. I got a few more questions. How did you get kidnapped in the Hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving alongside the designated road, when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of my car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of my car, someone hit me from the back. Someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on my head, back of my head. You could feel it. Let me take a look. There's really a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friends when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescues from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. Oh. Take some time to calm down. I don't have any questions. Alright. Anyways, thank you for you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Okay. So they're straight up kidnapped. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive. And out of the Hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jess. Would it be Jessie or just Jess? I think it's Jessie. I'm so great when you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. Jessie. Okay, it was Jessie. It's one of those real weird names. Okay, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I know it's a real name, but Because I have somebody named Jesse, but I named someone whose name is Jess, but the E was silent, so I thought it was weird. I have some questions I want to ask you. Like the spelling. Yeah, the spelling was literally this. It was literally this, like Jeff. Oh, instead of a J, but G? Yeah, I can see it. For me, I'm so used to seeing like Jessica. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How are you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet an alleyway on the 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when somebody hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Okay, so you were supposedly tricked. A few more questions. What did you experience in the hollows? How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or some aberrations, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? I still have more. What did you experience? I should have asked them. I don't know if I did. Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily, I always carried a folded knife with me. I tried to shake off the knife out of my pockets and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the hollow, from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullet, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. Oh, God. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like there was never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with a few ethereals. But the maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. Okay. I'll take some time to calm down. Is that all you want to ask? Well, anyways, thank you all. If you had come in any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. This is some sub-level BS. Yep. Chico shared you were talking about. I now understand why you no longer wish to please support and fear what it means that I'm unmoved. Like I said, it was God. I was just testing it out how it would be if I just played League for a stream. And never again. I was just sent with that, and I got very uncomfortable.
Thank you all for assisting me. Even though I'm a stranger, you've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
Well, here's the thing I was wondering. If he did all of that, how come the girls didn't say anything?
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Wait, what?
Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Oh. I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
But she mentioned that she lost her job. Which I thought it was a little odd, but, you know. So this is a target attack on the Defense Force. Wait, Jess wasn't on the Defense Force. Hold on.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jessie wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force.
Nah.
Jesse?
So they all know each other.
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
Oh boy. Like a horror tries to squeeze dark elements but still keeps kid friendly. Have you done the last chapter? I don't think kid friendly. Okay, I think it's about as good censorship as it is, or just okay. To be honest, if everything was always dark, it'd be kind of boring though. I'm just saying it couldn't be boring.
We did.
Boring if it's just pure dark.
I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask.
I do like the implications that they leave, though. That for sure I really like.
I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Like with Sambi's story, I really like it. But let's be honest here. That shit ain't... That is not kid-friendly of what we had witnessed. Her teaser... Fucking... chapter... The last chapter? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, this is PG-13 for a reason. It's the most censor we can. The 3 survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Charles.
You're
Oh my god.
not giving us much to go on.
My brain.
At least tell us what
I
kind
can't
of
remember
person
now.
you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
So it could be one of the 3. That's what she's implying.
I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
She's really kind of like... Erin seems to be really like
I've been
making
searching
it hard.
for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
I feel like it might be one of the girls.
Thank you.
I honestly feel like it, but because
please,
they're not
prioritize
saying
your own
anything.
safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Jesse, I don't know about that. You return to random play with Karen. Oh my god. Even after all these even after questioning those survivors, it seems the clues we gathered are still not enough. Oh. Who do you pick the killer? Like between the three? Would it be too obvious if it's one of them for sure? Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Try, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information that the three survivors provide is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some of the characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against Defense Force. They miraculously in planning, avoiding open confrontation, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordination, we might be able to deduct the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might be placed with the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrating down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Chira seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let us talk to him first. You bring Shepard to the room where you can talk.
Phaeton, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yes. Take a moment to catch your breath.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with Chera and share only the parts of the information. Ask Shepard why he rushed over.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
The clue's delivered right to us. This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads. And now one conveniently falls into our laps.
I will say
this feels off.
If you had done the story and you're throwing like other things, that's technically kind of spoiling-ish. Do avoid that. I kind of want to like experience this as it is. Even though it's kind of obvious, but I feel like it's technically spoiling.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
So I say, please avoid that in the future. Thank you.
Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Chara, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else? Hand it off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
I want to be spoiled free. Thank you. Like, no spoilers,
Don't
please.
mention it, but
No spoilers.
why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
That's too risky. What if it's a trap? That's a question.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
Especially the harmonica thing? Yo, that's kind of...
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for.
Mm.
And if not, they most certainly have some vital information.
I'm just saying, if they had to find Trigger and they need, like, you know, and they know about the harmonica, I feel it's a little personal, somewhat personal.
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Oh.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could they really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle glances towards you, seems to convey such a question. But then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. Oh.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Yeah, if anyone can relate to Trigger's siblings. Because they're on the search as it is. The most screwed up part about the most people going to the Hollow wouldn't be used to dealing with a person. They're used to ethereals. Yeah, like, oh god, it's kind of technically, it's kind of similar to like a zombie apocalypse type of deal. The zombies are not the worst. They're not the worst of enemies. It's people. People are the worst of enemies, which shouldn't be the fucking case, because there's way more risks. There's way more, like, it's kind of like, I don't know. It could handle it better. if you know if you're just gonna go against people, like it's fucked all entirely. Proxy, if your senses are shared with the controller Bingbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? The pain is shared as well. Oh, I have an early morning. All right, take care. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Then I won't let the perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bingbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Also, fuck. Sorry, I'm just realizing. Not realizing. I just thinking about it. Like, even as a Bangbu, you're still, like, in fucking risks. Better stream tomorrow. I'll be doing Haramasa! Haramasa! I got Haramasa story. I am gonna stream tomorrow. Don't worry. I would say Trigger is mom, but also mother. She has a very sweet motherly nature. To me, I wouldn't say mommy. I think she's just very sweet and motherly. Do not do Haramasa. What do you mean by that? I'm doing a story. Do not do Haramasa. What the fuck does that mean? Why? Although we agreed to let try to investigate the hollows, I still feel like the clues appear at this moment are rather suspicious. I'll be careful. Well, you must be careful. The boy needs it. What are you talking about?
I shall follow your orders.
Fucking.
Wanna be my reason?
I'm at your disposal.
I swear to God, these two
Need
just
help?
spoil the shit out
Ready
of
when
me.
you are.
Yeah, Trigger is mom, but not mommy. It's just Trigger's a sweetheart. She's genuinely a sweetheart. Like normally I would say like this character is like mommy, but like she's a sweetheart to me. Like I respect her. Okay, los dos. No, it's because personally she's very sweet. Like she's very attractive. She's very attractive. But like but she's so sweet. I respect her for it. Oh god. My guy Haramasa deserves better. What the fuck you mean? What is that supposed to be? I'm sorry, Trigger. I won't be able to get you. I'm so sorry.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Just doesn't give the mommy vibes. It's... she has it, the appearance of mommy, but because of how she is personally, it kind of overrides the idea of just like, oh, she's very motherly. Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random
Woman!
location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Again, maybe it might be the one who talked less. Like I see Kafka, I say mommy. Yeah, I see it. Kafka. God, Kafka. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing it right.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy?
Kafka. I just say
If
it right.
introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
There you go. Grim Vulture, how about I call you Edgelord? Bro, I think Vulture would have been a nice, just single name. X Grim Vulture. Ah.
I'm not sure what
I think Vulture would have
to,
been nice.
but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them.
I'm just saying, the Vulture, you know.
If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Chara suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off a distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
Damn.
You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Oh, man.
Talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
For wind.
Can she dodge while, like, that's sniping going?
Is there nothing we can do?
I'm just saying, does she dodge? Okay. Can she still dodge?
Recalibrating.
I don't know why I'm doing this. I could press E and give everyone shields.
My turn.
Copy.
I could.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Strange eye-catching box. It looks like a different color. It was recently placed there. A rather creepy box. It gives off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance to Chara beside you, who had fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitant about whether to open the box. Chara, wait, don't open it. Chara opens the box anyways. A bloodstained, tattered military cap carelessly crumbles and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Chara reaches out and picks the military cap from the bag. Her fingers trace its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my senses of touch isn't deceiving me. This appears to be the outfit my former teammates wore, or a replica of it. So, this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Chara goes silent, yet as she chambers alone another round, you could sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger. Damn.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
Okay, I thought I was gonna still dodge.
Adjusting for wind.
How he died? I'll tell you.
Now!
He took his own life. There wasn't much different from being off by ethereals.
The melody of combat.
Like, what the fuck?
Almost completely taken over his body.
I remember. I remember where she had, like, you know, nothing but happy moments and it turned very fucking dark. She believes that her teammate's still alive. Yeah, I remember that. I remember. I thought if I keep moving and running, you know, the shot wouldn't follow.
Just one last shot.
But I realized, nope, on the move was shot. Sniper will still follow. Nope.
Adjusting for wind.
Fuck it. I did not know to face that. That's not what I meant to do. I'm so sorry, Jane. I am so sorry, Jane. Nope, 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 nope. I fucking do not want that shit. Oh shit. Didn't mean to press that. Okay. I cut the dialogue. Which was not the only thing.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
She only dodges when fire stance. Yeah, that's what I switched to trigger for a reason.
That murderer as soon as possible.
Dude, I didn't mean to fucking fast forward the dialogue. Guess why did not let me. The second box emits an ominous aura that's unsettling stench seems to warn you that it's contained just like the previous box and will give you an immense wretched experience. I'm sorry, Phil. Is Trigger's trauma boring you? What the fuck you mean? I didn't say it was boring. I didn't want to get shot, okay? I never said I was bored. Charles, oh, you mean there will be a lot of skippable dialogue if you don't wait. I didn't know! I wasn't trying to skip it! I wasn't trying to fucking skip it! Like I said, the pacing is particularly bad with this quest. Yeah, it's the pacing! I thought they were gonna keep talking. Like the harmonica? Like the harmonica. Like the harmonica. Fuck! Charles' breathing grows heavy. She still stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. I said, Damao's speed is particularly bad in this. Oh, I am reading again. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Try to push herself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here, hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had deliberately arranged with malice intent. Not your fault. The new dialogue system kind of sucks. I still love the game though. At least the game's still good at delivering the story. Chara picks up the gloves once again, feeling the contour and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as she thought. These are from one of her squad mates too. Oh! Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead to Grim Vulture's hideout. The worst part is that it seems like they had survived from... It seems that they had survived. But now, like, she's just finding out that they're dead now. It's just a bit heart-wrenching. I'm fine. Charlene picks up her weapon again, and there's an unmistakably tremor of her unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands. If they could no
See, I can't fucking tell. If I go in, I'm gonna skip a damn dialogue.
Off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Like, fuck!
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just
I can't fucking tell.
She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
Dude, I don't want to fucking skip anything. So remember the Hugo and Lycan fight debate we had last week?
You think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
I mean, that's why I said I felt really bad.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Keep it up!
Grim Vulture gaps, and I don't say that word lightly. You know what? That's pretty bad. Like, you know, when somebody's a bit of a yapper, it's one thing. It's a whole other thing that, you know. I mean, Yappy doesn't have to interpret it bad, per se. It's just, she talks a lot, and you just cannot help but accidentally skip over it. Like, don't kill him too fast, which happened in the one of the chapters. Oh fuck! I did not mean to get shot.
The pressure's on.
That is an angle.
You're headed behind bars.
Like, fucking, can you not? Like, bitch, please! Okay, are you gonna say any more? I can't tell. Are you gonna say any more? Nope, you're just gonna do that. Okay, cool. You can't shoot me now, bitch. Can't shoot me now! This is the part you can still say more! Okay, sorry. Can you please stop getting my newly... Shut the fuck up. I'm trying my best! She can't shoot me if I'm next to the building. Now she does. I call that bullshit, alright? That is pretty... That is hacking. That is hacking. She's up there in that building. It would not make any sense if she decides I'm gonna shoot through the building. Okay. You know? I guess pick your poison. How they get hurt. Okay. Oh no. That's a nice glow, Jane. That's a very nice glow. There's still a third box. You grab Char's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost McKelvey. Then miraculously. Jane's glow. Shit, her tail glows when she's in the orange state. Macabra. Okay, it doesn't matter. She opens it anyways. The third box contained a bloody. Oh god, I said bloody. The blood-stained corner of the clothes and several damaged pieces of engineer equipment, also stained with blood. It's French. I do not give a fuck. Char picks him up, her trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to her. Until the communicator in our hands rings again, the Grim Vulture's voice. With the voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right?
That's fucked up! They're still very crucial! What the hell? What do you mean? Oh, it's just a medic and... No, they're very crucial! Char's face turned deadly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, and her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
But whose blood?
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatened to drown all thoughts. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charles' shot is very clear and deliberate, carrying unmistakably intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Her squad mates are still alive. Oh.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force?
Charon.
She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
I feel bad. Even I don't think her teammates are alive.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero.
If you haven't found the body, this is the 10-year-old. I mean, also my rule of thumb is if you haven't found the body, then they're still alive.
Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
With the hollows, they mutate. But here's the thing. Actually, what question? If the body is dead, do they still, like, mutate and won't roam around?
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I had to fix my chair. That's the thing I'm wondering. Like, if they're dead... Are you also Delulu, Phil? Huh. Maybe? Maybe? Do you guys see me as a Delulu type of person? Crazy does not count as Delulu, okay? I'm already crazy, alright? I'm already crazy. But, like, who is a crazy?
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
But I mean, do they still move around? I know they mutate, but do they still move around and shit? That's what I mean.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
Turn to full faster, there is. I mean... Isn't there proof?
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
Oh.
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist. All because of some ghostly visions.
Yep, we have not seen that.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth?
Does Pompey count? He was still alive. He was still alive. Midway transformation. He wasn't dead. He was still alive. Kinda did. Celine mentioned that she wanted you to wait until her body started to mutate to prove that she's died in the hollow. Yes, I know that, but I meant, do they still roam around as a dead body? We know the body still mutates, but if it's on the floor and dead, do they still turn?
Will you finally face
like
reality?
Walking?
Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
But every time we kill them, they disappear. That's the thing. How would you bring back a body for proof?
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You go protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Even inanimate objects can turn to ethereals. Why can't a body? I have never seen an object turn into ethereals. Okay, I've never seen an object. Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. A little color that has briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
The golden event. The turns were turning. I forgot about that!
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward.
I actually forgot about that. I deadass kind of forgot about that. Half of every enemy you fight up in the game is an inanimate object. I also forgot about that. No, I remember the robot turning. I remember now. I forgot. I actually kind of forgot. So it makes me wonder, when it came to Cheesetopia, why did we take the fucking door again?
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
His bike mutated, for fuck's sake. I didn't line that. You need to get some actual brain cells instead of stuffing your head full of lichen fur. I didn't! The fucking slander! I do not! Okay, that's not... My mind is not full of fucking lichen, okay? It slipped my fucking mind. It slipped my goddamn mind. What is considered transformation or not? Now the bike, I remember. I know the bike. I just thought, you know... He was connected, he was attached to it, and never mind. I give up.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
I'm trying to see the lore book. But here's the thing. In the story... In the main story, they mentioned that even a teddy bear didn't seem too corrupted. So I know objects do. But I just can't tell which one is, like, you know, which one is turn and which one's an object when it comes to ethereals, okay? With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Green Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. What sets apart from buildings and stuff then? Energy, perhaps? You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all with the fight. Who's also lost all the will to fight. She seems more traumatic than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes in silence and distance.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Fuck you. Fuck you. My mind is not full of plushies and trolleys and furries. It's not even! Okay. Who says buildings don't get corrupted? So I guess it's on the case by case by... Oh yeah, the Pale City Mansion is full of organic materials, like buildings are usually not affected.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let the Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell. What happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
It's just a shakiness that you hear in the voice also. That's like, god damn.
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh, fuck!
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
Dude, you could kind of see a bit of the corruption. Fuck.
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
Survivor's Guild is a hell of a drug. I have to.
The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive.
Tara needs a drink. Lyra needs a drink. Who else needs a drink? Guess we'll find out.
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
No, sweetie.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Probably have a new Eridan needs to drink and some snacks. I'd say all? Yeah, maybe more. Hold her hand, wipe her tears. Why can't I do both?
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Maybe hold the flames, definitely!
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like it hits, like, personally with a lot of people with this one. Like, this entire, like, segment. With tension easing, it's time to discuss the plans going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going?
Shepard!
Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Oh, what?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So we aren't being lured into a hollow. What the fuck? What's Grim Vulture up to this time?
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time.
Game.
What's the deal?
Please.
Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commemoration of Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning the original civilians still cannot freely enter Scott Post today. Under arrangement, Charon spent the night at the store the next morning. Wise, we'll be heading to the outpost with Charo soon. Did you rest well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Me too. Though, thoughts of the past kept me up. Especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyways, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take care of her when it comes. I don't sleep much either. Leave me alone. It's a hard care. Charon! Fuck, it's very hard. Listen to me. Charon. It's like Carolyn, but not really. Charon. Charon. Is it Charon? What is wrong with me? I feel like it's a name that I just have a hard time. Names are hard! Good morning, Proxy. Greek words. It's Greek?! Yeah, I'm fucked. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order. I'm so sorry I keep fucking butchering your name. Yes, your first language is gibberish. Charon! Charon's the name of the ferryman of the dead. I don't know a goddamn like ferryman. Alright? I don't know a single one that's willing to, like, rowboat my ass to the river of death. I think they talk about it, but all of the squad's name is Greek. I did not know that. Right down to Opal? I don't know. Took people across the rivers, the afterlife. Yeah, I've never played a single game that involves none of that shit. Sick and Langer's simpness. Fuck off. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think it's still struggling to process with sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Oh my god. Watch Hercules. I don't remember all their names. I've seen Hercules the cartoon by Disneyland. But not Disneyland, just Disney. Okay, Walt Disney. I just don't. When it comes to Greek, I don't know shit. I mean, Trigger is right there. Her basic attack is literally named Tartaros. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. Oh god. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we could find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. I need to go tinkle. Also, I need water. LaFille is thirsty. Let's go, Proxy. Today we attend Remembrance Day as ordinary civilians, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside the military stronghold. I don't know, man. What if she's part of the military still? Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Are you waiting, Phil? No, I need to go tinkle! I love Greek mythology. Used to have a book of mythics as a kid. You know, I think my pops loves Greek mythology. I thought it was something else. He loves Greek mythology. I don't know shit about Greek mythology. I'll be honest. Like, I don't know. Like, hardly. Actually, I know enough. But do I know everything by the name? No. Alright, no. I do not. Oh my god. You arrived at the outpost with Charon. Many civilians have come to Remembrance Day. There must be relatives of those who gave their life during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. I highly recommend reading some. They're fun stories. Or just play Hades. I should play! I've heard Hades is a really good one. I always forget Trigger's real name is Charon. I'm so used to this Trigger. Though that might overheat Phil. What do you mean by overheat? Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? It's not explicitly talked about, but the semblance is very much there for those who pay attention. Hades is great, but Phil would simp hard. I have control. Oh, right. Like, I did not know who Fathom originally was. So when somebody sent me a link about is it Greek mythology? I finally read it, and I think I know I think I know about it. Where's your control? I have control! Name one moment I have not lost my shit for, okay? But you might have to hold that thought. I need to go tinkle. I'll see the message, but I need to go tinkle. Hades is known to be a bi-panic. Oh, fuck! It means it hits everyone. She has control. This is Lycon. I had the biggest control for there, okay? I had control for Lycon for a long time. Okay, maybe not really. Okay, maybe the fucking lie. That's a goddamn lie. Okay, maybe I'm lying. I'm lying. I had control. Alright? Stop recording. We go to the bathroom. Every member of Charo's squad is named after a river in the Greek land of the dead. I don't know this shit! Did you not see the last YouTube short posted on the channel? Okay, yes! I know. Okay, shh. Shh. Okay, let's Lycon. All right, let's Lycon. You already called it early on. Okay, I'm holding it in real quick. Yeah, hold on. You were again. You knew right away I would flop. Okay, I would flop. You knew I would flop. All right. Or you knew I would flop. I did not know about this man's existence, and I was worried it's gonna be one of those situations where a guy, you know, where a character looks like has a fantastic design, looks good, and then sucks. Okay. Alright? Or just gets overshadowed by everyone else. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Okay? I didn't know Zenless was gonna be this fucking fantastic. Okay? I'll be back. And you take hold. I'm back. What do you mean that could be a fun one? Chico, I'm gonna throw you under the bus, I swear. Is it bad that I kind of like this song? Hi, back. I'm pro. I'm a pro. I'm gonna fucking throw you, alright? I'm gonna toss you. Don't even start. Ay, don't even start. Okay. I didn't realize it was getting increasingly hot in this room. Oh god. I didn't realize it was getting increasingly hot. It's just I left I didn't turn on my my AC. No, it's nothing. Stare. It's not getting hot, it's just trigger. Shut the fuck up. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there's some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I could face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be family members of teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Oh! Survivor kills. By the way, how's the audio so far? You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Don't worry, I'll be there for you. Don't worry about it. Then it's a deal. Been A-okay thus far. Okay, fucking amazing! Great! I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Hand-holding! Hand-holding. Hand-holding. Oh... What the fuck? Fu, I miss Master. You do too, right? I'm your bro. I'll take care of you. I'll take you on walks. Ah! Oh no! Fu, I miss Master. You do too, right? Don't worry, Master just went, well, so it's somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away and take you on walks every day. Woof, woof, woof. Oh no! You live, puppy! Oh. Never forget why Scott Outpost was there on Remembrance Day. Attention all forces, soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean that we won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood. Damn. I just want to know if they say anything. Widowed man. Look! It's filled with your favorite flowers. I miss you too. Are you doing okay over there? Ah! Oh, another year without you, I assume. Sometimes I worry. Okay, another day without you on our side. Mom and Dad miss you. Oh, are you Alan? Oh my god. Acheron's brother. How did you know? Who are you? Oh god, sorry, I've been taking like small sips. Oh. I forgot I need to go get Gallon. I need to get water again. Oh god. Bro, no! She's dead! Wait, your eye cover. So, you're Acheron's sole survivor teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. Oh, dude, I can't. The worst part is, I kind of want a teddy bear like that. But also, I also don't want the teddy bear simply because of the ballet twins. Oh my god, I just realized with the revamp of the looks like Court's teddy bear. I like her teddy bear, even if it looks a little gruesome, but also the ballet twins bears. I want to know how it looks now with the update. Are they gonna still see the little snippets of the newspaper? Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if remembering my sister's shadow to participate in the Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Aaron. I said duh. I don't know why I'm adding in words. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a new shy girl just joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired administration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the gave her the drive to keep moving forward. Why say divide? Drive. Fucking hell. Administration. Do you know English? No, I don't know English. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for a Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. How long until the soldier speech begins? Just a little while longer. The woman giving the speech is... Giving a speech is already preparing. I assume... Bad juju. Oh! Mom, another year's passed. Wait a moment. That eye cover. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband's six teammate? Sex. I don't know how you say it. Are you Miss Sally's... Is it Sykes? Sykes. I don't know. Like Sticks. Is it Sticks? Really? I've never seen the name before. Sticks. I thought it was Sykes. Like Psych? No, Sticks. Never mind. I fucking butchered the name horribly. Sticks. Are you Miss Sally, Sticks' wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of Old Capitol. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter Zeta? I think it's Zeta. Or Zeta. Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your father's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of Old Capitol? Why did you let him die and made him unable to come back to me? Oh, fuck. Zeta. I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad would have come back safely. Sometimes you need to like fucking discipline on it. Alright? Fucking honey, like she lost her eyesight! Like, do you not see her eyes? Fuck! She barely survived too! Chingase, back it. Smack the child. Discipline the child. You're disciplining the child. That's fine. You're not hitting your child. You're disciplining. Back it. Just saying. Enough! You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Oh no! Chancla, right? The chancla. The whole point of Remembrance Day is to remember. Not fucking, like, blame. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, we want to see the hope they left behind. Chingese! Son, I'm in good health now and doing well. Ah! Abuelita. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you... Oh my god, and they said his name too. Are you... Kota's mother? Eltha? Oh, and you are? Kokatus. Got like coyote. Fuck. Kokatus. Kokatus. I cannot. Tus. Not twos. Tus. Us. I did say it right, Tus. Not two. Not twos. Tus. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once at the military camp after the fall of Old City. Why are you giving me names? Oh. Blah 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 blah. I am fucked. Ay ay ay. Your Kokai's teammate, one of the survivors. I don't care anymore. I suck with names. I'm doing my best. I've been wanting to get in touch with you. That's a hard one. Kokai's. I can't. I don't know these Greek names. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Watch the names be brought up, and I'm fucked. Miss Ethel, is your health still? I'm in good health. Fortunately, everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left of the family, the pensions from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Kokaitis. Child, you need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me he had found a companionship. He found a companion. Yeah, no, companion. No, just don't hurt yourself, Phil. You did it right, okay? You truly understand him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. I am not. Miss Athea, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Lyra squad members are here for Remembrance Day. Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm
fucked.
Sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
The only thing Phil has memorized in this whole damn game. What do you mean? What do you mean that's the only thing I remember? I remember a lot of things.
I'm really sorry.
Just not nice.
Zita was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
I'm sorry, I had to really think. I don't remember his height, actually. I actually don't remember his height. His place of business in his chair. I actually don't remember the height. I just know it was taller than me. I don't remember the height. It was taller than you. Fuck you.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Except for Colette and Nicole. Ah!
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
Hey.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Oh?
Mom and
Excuse me,
I have
sorry.
our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Although, if I'm being honest, I know I'm again. I joke around with the comment about the girl, but in reality, I kind of don't blame her. I really don't blame the little girl about that, though. Even though, you know, like, we're seeing the perspective of Trigger, it's, again, she really loved her dad, and she can't help but just be like, it's a little unfair. And, you know, it sucks, because she's a kid, and doesn't really understand the full extent and, like, the gravity of everything. I don't blame how she reacted, either. It just made more sense, though, for her to be angry.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Shosha might not realize Trigger's blind. Trigger doesn't move like she's blind. No, like... Hell yeah, again, she was just in, like, it was the heat of the moment and how she felt.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me?
I don't think anyone realizes that. I don't think anyone would want that.
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery. And that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away.
Mm-hmm.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
Oh.
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me.
Dude, that's kind of like... That's kind of beautiful. I'm not gonna lie.
I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
It's saying it's kind of romantic. Or just poetic. I can't tell. Is it considered romantic or poetic?
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
Not really romantic, just like it's very sweet.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
I realized that maybe romantic is the wrong word. I meant, like, I was, like, thinking, like, I was, like, very, like, sweet that the legacy's doing carry on.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Oh.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Uh-oh.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Very fucking strange.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself.
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just...
Uh-oh.
I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped into the podium, and the civilian all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. Uh-oh. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a remembrance of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like a speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, can we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? We really can't overstate how fucked we were during the Hall Zero disaster. I was... I don't know, they can't really express how fucked it was. Continuously be more fucked.
Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
A
decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Kind of a miracle anyone survived, it seemed. Honestly, yeah, I think anyone that, escapes from a hollow, it's a miracle that they survive. Including the city. It's the fact that the city still stands. And even outside of the city, the outer ring, the fact that it's still thriving is just insane. It's a bit insane.
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she drooped her head, her expression darkened. She stayed silent, waiting for the applause to fade, before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes paused briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Oh.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths so they can find a way to start over.
What a bitch.
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital.
What
and
the
now
fuck?
You're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
What?
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
The thing is, it's totally understandable. It's because you could sympathize with it. It's painful, but like, fuck!
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones!
But the voice acting though. The voice acting.
If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now.
Especially the transition, that little transition. Of how, like, you know, she was, like, giving the speech. Yeah, cause, like, bitch, like, you didn't go just off of a rant. But it sounds like she just finished off going on a screaming and traded off, like, oh, hey, Trigger. Yeah! I could see, okay. Keep this in mind. When it comes to, like, voice acting, I feel like, I mean, maybe it's just me. From what I understand, when it comes to video games, voice acting, or just, maybe it's just the studio how it's handled. I don't think they saw the scene. I don't think they saw the scene on how it's being, like, portrayed. Because they don't really tell you to do a retake exactly. From what the VA said, they really don't get much context. Yeah. In my experience, it depends on the studio. Yeah, it does. Like, I don't know why I say game. I say, like, it depends on the studio. Because some people would just give you, like, lines. They give you lines, or they just give you, like a pair, like a... Or just, like, some description on, like, oh, she needs to sound distraught. Oh, she needs to sound... Or, you need, like, needs to be more distraught. Or, like, how it's, like, punctual. Like, they'll give you, like, minimal, inscription. Minimal, like, detail. Like, some minimal, like, details of what... Not detail. Description! Description! My god, English, I failed. They'll give you, like, a minimal description on, like, how it needs to be said. So... it does kind of suck a little bit, like the position, like, oh hey, how you doing?
The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades.
God. It's more a director problem too. Why did they put those scenes in that order? Right? Like, the way how, like, she could have sounded a little bit more surprised, like, oh, hey, I didn't expect you to be here. That always confused the shit out of me. What kind of voice director doesn't give their actors as much details as possible? Right? Like, if it doesn't, like, this is how I see it. I think it's because it might be just communication or maybe a language barrier. That's what I assume, maybe. Because they try to keep everything, like, covered up like a secret. They probably try to squeeze the amount of time they got in their seasons. Some of them are months ahead, though. Some are months ahead when they do the voice acting. I get it. I get it, like, you know, if they do multiple takes of a scene just to get it right. Cause weirdly enough, throughout the entire game, the Billabong cutscene is still one of my favorites. With Coletta, like, giving the line. And like, don't get me wrong, English voice acting, they're good. But that one had hit home with me and it stayed with me permanent. And I absolutely love it. Because it's not uncommon for all VAs to literally just be handed a script. It's not, but it's like, fuck, I would tell them, like, alright, I need you to sound this. Or just tell them the scene. What's going on? Oh!
That's why.
Didn't have to be the details.
The departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody.
Yeah, I like Milk Man. I love Coletta.
Each of
What
us
the
holds
fuck?
a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
So we exit the venue without sparring a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Kara looks thoughtfully at the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Is she... Something's off.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finished her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're at the Scott outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
See, like... It doesn't have to sound over the top, but, like, that last part, he could have sounded like there was a pause, or just like, hey, there's something fucked up, man.
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
What do you plan on doing?
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this.
Well done, trailer. They sent me a message, and along with a picture of several tied up people. Make him sound uncomfortable telling you. He's a professional, and he knows he keeps putting you in danger. Absolutely.
It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Fucking snipe him. You leave from Remembrance Day event, which, with Carol. What is fucking 60? Carol, and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Like, even when I'm reading, like, the pause, I'm even fucking up. I'm even fucking up the lines right there. But, like, I'm voice acting. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set the stage to fill up the traps. You see, pause, don't say anything. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Like, anything could happen if they're not, like, you know, told the direction how it's going. Do you have any strategy in mind, Carol? Charon. I say Carol. What the fuck is wrong with me? Karen. To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Fuck. Bullet go ping, bullet go tickle, bullet bounce. I'm trying to figure out the words. Fucking hell. Entering the battlefield prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable, and that she will continue to occupied evident sniper position. I can't. Relentlessly targeting us while we have very few opponents to land a hit on her. Options, opportunities. Okay, that wouldn't mean we're easy prey. That means we're fucked. I can't finish the sentence without dying. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or expose their position is always a loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatient comes from, but that pride is definitely something we could turn against her. Yeah, Epilis is meant to be paused. Epilis is meant to be paused, but in such a pain in the ass when reading, I usually read them and trail off thinking. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing me in her sniper skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she would lose her composure. That would only insist that she can expose a weakness. See, I never quite understood this. Exposure. That would only... See, the E is not trail off. I just never understood this for, like, reading a script. Proxy, this is a strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me. Proxy, I need you as a companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Karen. Oh no. Yes, I will. I will protect you. So please provide me with your guidance. Wise, it might be odd to bring this up at this moment, but you must be careful with Grim Vulture. Grim Vulture's really intent to take out ours and Charon's lives. Still be worried. How the fuck did I still forget? Okay, we'll definitely come out victorious. I'll do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Dumb question. If it's like one twin... No, why do I call them twins? If it's like one sibling that feels pain, do they both feel pain?
I'm at your disposal.
I'm just asking hypothetically speaking.
Let's stir up some trouble.
I shall follow.
If you need help, call
I have
anytime.
any other characters to pick, but I always like picking
Consider
these
it
two.
done.
Because I've been spoiled the shit out of. Jane, I swear to God, I will get you your weapon. Okay, I swear to God. I'm so sorry. I almost ignored Julians. Like, even when I did Hollow Zero, I was just like, I'm gonna bring Jane and Seth. Oh, wait, let's bring Astra. Everything's okay.
Another communicator.
Beep bop boop bop beep. Wait, I heard a thing. Does it sound like it was down there? Dude, it's gonna bother the shit out of me. I hear it down there. I hear it down there. Beep bop boop.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
I think it's also good for my mental health that you keep talking and it's voiced.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That just like me.
Oh shit!
The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
I know, that's my conclusion. I know that's what she said.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
Can I move my mouse and immediately fucking skips?
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Oh.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
Oh, crazy.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
What the fuck?
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You know, it's actually really creepy, like, it's honestly still disturbing how like technically this still can apply to like up to this day with people. I'm still not super clear how she managed to blend in with the victims. Wouldn't the others notice she hadn't been with them? Honestly, that's what I want to know. Like, they felt like even the other two were like very vague. They were very vague. At first, I thought it was a little weird with one of them. I'll be honest. I thought the reason why I thought it was a little weird with the other one was because if she's a sniper, she's a sniper. I feel like, you know, being up close personal would be a bit odd, but at the same time, it just kind of clicked. Like, no, she intended to kill them in the hollow.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you? Playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with new Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
Damn.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
God damn.
You made it here. Let me reward you with a few things you don't
Fucking
know.
voicing again! Dude, I don't want to go on ahead, and then she's gonna, like, you know, cut off to something else.
Not Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Dude, I just want to make sure I don't fucking skip anything.
Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Well, does Zoe have someone, though? Because everyone... Again, it's more shocking that there's not more people as crazy as her. Honestly, again, it's because maybe there might be someone that's like, you know... Wow. Fucking crazy! Don't get me wrong, I love the writing, but like, what the fuck? Dude, I can't tell if I'm gonna skip a dialogue or not. Dude, I just really don't want to accidentally skip. I don't want to go in a fight and more dialogue skipped. That's literally what I'm worried about! What the fuck?
The enemy is ambushing.
Does it count, like, she's dodging for that? Yeah, she does dodge it. Okay. That's what I want to know. Like, as she's being sniped, can she dodge it?
That was easy.
This no.
Okay.
That's why I want to know if it was considered dodging. Oh, I forgot. He's not red. The auto bullet cooldown, by the way. I
adjusting for wind.
Did not pay attention. I didn't pay attention. I don't alarm you, chat, but this bitch is crazy. Yeah, Zoe was in the exact same boat as Trigger. Her entire squad was wiped out in front of her, and she blames the backup that didn't show up.
Or are they already?
That bitch, I'm just saying, they're dead. Honestly, they're dead.
Don't care about them, or should I say?
No, they're there.
Like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
She's told us clearly accused all the immense crimes she committed. Oh no, not the shit. Not the. Oh man, if people were hot. Dude.
Normally that's right. In any case,
okay.
When you stumble into the underworld with your insights spilling out,
a little gift for you.
Oh my god.
You're headed behind bars.
She's look. There's a crazy hot scale. Zoe's cute, but she's not enough. She's not hot enough to overdrive that.
Adjusting for wind.
Just move forward. Move forward. I just thought she would move forward. I'm really sorry.
The wind and rain are picking up.
this extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Oh, I can't tell if it's over or not. I don't want to skip a dialogue. It's so hard to keep going.
By the time the rain stops,
Hold.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
No.
It wasn't heavy rain like
Bump.
now. They all perished in a place like this.
Dude, I can't fucking tell if I'm gonna skip with dialogue or not. You're driving me insane! Zenless, why do you do this?
I'm actually doing something good.
Bitch, there's a whole fucking thing you could end up doing that's good, okay? Have you tried community service? I don't know, donation, charity, anything! Fucking going green! You could do anything else. You don't have. You could have worked maybe part-time in a funeral service.
I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
I didn't say you had to accelerate the death rate. I'm like fucking not even listening, woman.
Only way to put it. What sniper ever confront their enemy head on?
I got sniped!
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Uh-oh. Is it a bullet? Oh boy, I love bullets! What?
Oh. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Wait, this is the high-rank officer? Oh, that's fucked.
As for me, I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Oh my god, that bitch is crazy. Ow! What the fuck?
Recalibrating.
Yep.
My little ass is gonna be shot. Okay.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Dude, I love Trigger. Oh, she's calibrating. Oh.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Oh, I love Trigger. Oh, I love Trigger. Oh my god!
With my own melody of victory.
Oh!
And let the wind be the opening.
Oh shit!
Charon, no! Wake up! Charon!
Oh fuck!
That's...
Oh, the harmonica! Oh fuck! God damn! She followed the fucking melody! Oh my god. Jada's 10 million invincibility frame. She shouldn't be getting hit. I couldn't tell you why. Even when she's like, you know, going zooming all over the place, just like, bullet does not ignore iframes. Oh god. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent. Once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the stain of blood that oozes from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wounds, only staring at the distant horizons, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed to the steel and stands in front of her. They stare at her last words, while the defeated still has some energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
I could tell you, you got an issue of skill. What the fuck you mean? It wasn't. I'm playing the game as it is.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone.
God, dude, I don't have a fucking. My hitbox ain't the same as a bang boo.
A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics.
Damn.
Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Fucking what is it called? Peggy, like, you know, parental, like, you know, age. Yes, your hitbox is even smaller.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
Peggy, yeah, Peggy, like 13 and up.
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Oh, that's why I didn't say they used to get kicked in the mouth. I'm sorry. It's just squishy.
Do you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. Damn. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
Oh, fuck. So she witnessed that.
They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
Damn.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
That's what I was imagining. Like, it's the fact that, like, they were both orphans, and, you know, honestly, you go insane if, like, you know, you go insane once you lose everyone that was close to you.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved.
Like, don't get me wrong, everything else that she had done is also fucked up. So there's no excuse on that part, but also, she was just making it worse. But if the reinforcements came, it would have resulted in more dead bodies. Would it? I don't know. Yeah, more people would be injured, but also, like, what do you do with the remaining survivors also?
Given how quickly the hollow was spreading,
it was
and
bad.
the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
I didn't say condone her, just understand. Yeah, no. Even she's saying the same
Canceling
thing.
Reinforcements. Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective,
like, it's a hard
and cold
choice.
Logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
No. No, I don't. Yeah, I honestly, I wouldn't. It'd be very fucking difficult to keep your composure.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
It's not the soldiers' fault. They didn't make the choice. Yeah. Like, it'd be very difficult though. I probably wouldn't.
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives.
I bet you the commanders are still haunted by this. Did I say they had to? And honestly, I wouldn't say no, because there's probably many more things that still haunts them.
Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. Very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Fuck. Even I kind of sympathize with her. God damn.
Why? Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Oh, it's very chilling that this stops. Cheryl doesn't leave, and says she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing the melody titled Homecoming. Realistically, that harmonica would not be sounding this clear. I'm just saying. Oh fuck, I stopped. Okay, fine. And see, it could have continued! It could have continued if I pressed the next button! The melody briefly takes over, roaming downpours, reaching to the ears of Grim Vulture. As she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life, a faint grimmer appears in her empty eyes at the final moment. Okay, we had the same thought. Okay, yeah, see what I mean? The song could have continued as you pressed on a fucking next button! Next button! I was expecting it to continue! Alright? Fuck you, isn't that skipping door?
Be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
See, even she's like, what the fuck? It sounds clear as shit? God damn. What's the harmonica made out of? You still play? You mean that?
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the
Which
end,
thought?
Our paths diverged.
That harmonica should have still kept playing when I pressed the next dialogue, cause you are still fucking reading.
Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher.
that the harmonica shouldn't be playing. But yeah, you're right. There's no reason the dialogue should have been continued off with Trigger's voice line. That's the thing! It should have stopped when, like, you know, we hear her voice.
You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Like, it should have stopped after Zoe's dialogue. Like, damn, that thing could still play. Or, like, before she speaks! What the fuck?!
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too.
Killing me here.
That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl in... It's not fucking playing now, is it? All I hear is fucking rain! Sorry. Okay, there we go, sorry. Plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica notes rising above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one has taken her final breath. Phil, you gremlin is showing. Not even! Oh, why did I say showering? What the fuck's wrong with me? Maybe I am a gremlin, alright? Yes, I am a gremlin. You must feed your gremlin now, before it's too late, alright? You will lose all your fingies! I need to be fed. Is it pros, right? They didn't want to try the layer of song, but also make sure Zoe was audible. I already have showers. I don't need a shower. I need food! Sustenance! Nah, I'll just punt you across the yard. What the fuck? You rescued the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, and honestly report things to the public security and update the shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that needs to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. I need to turn the volume down. I am so sorry. But you should go the fuck to sleep and take medicine. Alright? I am not your mother. I am not your doctor. I'm not your spouse. But you should take your fucking medicine so you can take care of yourself. I am not responsible. I have no responsibilities of causing additional migraines. Okay? Okay. Proxy, we arrived at the port. According to the shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. You mean the people I didn't talk to? What's wrong with them? What's bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you notice, even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision. She could have retreated and waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. It's as if oh god. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicating admit her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I start to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direction competition. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. I don't care about the perpetrator's intention. Phil screaming is supposed to be ASMR, right? Fuck off. No. God, no. I did just take some medicine, but I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleeping till the food gets here. That's fair. If Phil screaming classifies ASMR, then I may as well stand directly in front of a fighter jet, taking off with no earplugs. What the fuck? I used to live in an army base. Listen to that every day. It was smooth. It's soothing by comparison. No. I feel like some more title would be Crazy Lady plays Zenless Zone Zero. Fed fucking dies! She'll be screaming for the entire thing. And at the end of it, all you hear is a credit. I need huggies. Just dead. Rest in peace. Never to be alive again. Woe is me! Okay. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wood pier, glancing out of the sea. Problem is, I didn't get to see down there. Unfortunately, I didn't go down, so I didn't see that. So that might be a lie. I didn't see her. What was she thinking back then? Deadass, I didn't know that was supposed to be the last piece of dialogue, so I didn't see any of that. Oh yeah, you gotta check out the trash. I probably do. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive. He's still alive and hasn't become another Grim Vulture's victim. I suppose that's the best news we could have gotten. Although, I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate. And it may bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Okay, let's go. But trash can! Gato! Gato! An ordinary, remarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Oh. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among the piles of crumbled up food wrappings and discarded ethereal batteries, smelling of seawater, you find something torn to pieces. But torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that has been deliberately torn apart. It seems that Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ethereal batteries. Try to piece it together. Holy shit, Shadow, I've never fucking seen this. You quickly sort pieces together, the torn pages. Now the content are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read it. Ah, fuck. Okay. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since... Oh, okay, it's not a lot. Sorry. Ever since I took down that elite Therial in the last mission, word has been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniper skill. I am so sorry I'm reading this, chat. I am so sorry. I know you could read this faster than I do. And the fact that it's my fucking perception, like my point of view, and I'm reading it to you, I'm so sorry. But you're fucked now. You're stuck with me. Thank you, Shadow, for sharing this. Oh god. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is... I was thinking of sniper, no sniper, I'm sorry. Do they really think sniping is something you could just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become the sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another person's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represent the weight of the bloodshed behind the sniper. Like a vulture feeding on the corpses, a hunt for death, wrapping myself in that stench. What the fuck, snent? I was hoping... Oh my god. I was going to turn the captain down, but Parisian told me that I have been too tense lately. And I should try to accept the captain's proposal. It would have given me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though, honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Damn. Does a sniper do sniping? Yes, Sniper the Fog, when he tries to steal the MREs from Dora the Explorer Sergeant. Oh god. Pomegranate. Oh Pomegranate. Well, I have no idea what you're saying now. Sniper, no sniping. To be fair, Dora's power skills is insane. This is one page of the old diary. Read the second diary. Oh, fuck. Got a serious talk to from the captain. He asked me why my methods of teaching juniors involving taking them to the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captain being too naive. If they could choose to join the defense force, how could they protect how could protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives in the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when facing the death's door. I was just teaching them through the most efficient way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt, this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove that they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think. It might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. What the fuck? Like, honestly, that's the start of the sanity going down. Perkin tried to comfort me, saying I have another chance to take on a student someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait. If that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychologically warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Pergrin's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? What the fuck? What the fuck? Somebody tell me she wasn't all there even before the hollow. That's crazy! After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunning, beautiful outfit. Everyone was chatting excitedly while sharing the cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then... Whoa! Perkerin got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring? Although I agreed to date him before, I never understood all of the romantic stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But then he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everything in life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. Green. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm so sorry I did that. That idiot. He really didn't. That idiot didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then. I was actually overjoyed with him there, with everyone from the squad. This must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why do I have to be so shy then? To that point, I couldn't even give him an answer. Saying something like, let me think about it. I should find that right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I'll definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. Wow. She was a little... Oh no! The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. No. Ah! Dude! No! Shadow, I appreciate that you fucking... Holy shit! You are the MVP! Oh my god! That hurts also! No! Yeah, we were in peak of hollow pain now. Ah! The dialogue guides you to it, but it's still easy to miss. I feel like shit because like I didn't know, like I thought I could go back and talk to everybody else, but instead I went to go over there and talk to the spooky, you know, reflection thingamabob, and then I talked to this person. I didn't know it made me miss all of the other people I could have talked to. Now I feel like shit. I feel like shit because I didn't talk to the other people. It doesn't help that it's easy to miss speaking with her in early stages because they don't let you talk to everyone. Some bullshit. I know there's so many. Don't get me wrong. I know there's like so many things to talk to, but it's such bullshit. Oh my god. This is the second time that they've done this to us? The first time was an event. And oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just not throwing y'all under the bus. Novi and Dapper were losing their shit. About that one first event that we have gotten. Oh my god. I talked to her and I don't regret it. I'll never forgive her for not letting me talk to Aisha. So she at least got a win of some sort. Also, just point out, she put Trigger through her exact dream training plan. Yeah, now it makes a little more sense. Technically, yeah, no, Trigger passed on her legacy in some fucked up situation. In some fucked up way, but like... Oh my god. Dude, that reminds me of like, what? Avatar, you know, the blood bending? It reminds me of that shit now. Oh god. I enjoy the story, though. No, you have no idea how bad. That's Nathan! Hey! There he is! Oh, God. I'm sorry. I still think it's funny up to this day. With, Asha, she, like, said something in the first, like, again, the summer event, the Golden Week one. Oh my god, I recommend looking it up. I would say look at it VOD, but I don't have that shit in the short. I recommend looking that shit up. What she says to you was wild to me. Naughty gamer. Naughty, what is it? Naughty? She was like, oh, you must like play video games or some shit like that. Just sounds hella sus! Hella sus!
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
I can find it for you and clip it down to send it your way. Oh man. The Golden Week event. If you look up the optional dialogue where you're supposed to talk to one of the NPCs, most people will talk to the music girl. I feel bad. I can't never remember. The one that just drives? Oh my god.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
Shit, you better be.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then.
It's still wild to me. Yeah, her. I can't find any jurisdiction for that. Like, I remember how annoying it was that they cut off there. Like, don't get me wrong, the event is good. The event is, like, still good. But I was, like, looking at it like, oh man. Oh man, it was sus. But it was so worth reading because it was funny as fuck. Oh my god. Dude, I can't get that out of my head. Oh my god. Alright, sorry. Gotta.
When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
It was on my level sus. It was okay. Don't say it like that. But yeah, no, it was pretty sus. But it's so funny.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Oh god, now I want to know what dialogue was fucking said then. What was the dialogue again? I found it. I'm already so used to your new model. It took me by surprise for a second. Oh yeah! I think it's because this model is very expressive. That's why. So when you see the old one, it's like... Me, me. Yeah, that's right. Something like that.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss.
3.0 optimal facial features and blushing detection. We'll see, because I don't think the blushing detection will be there. But we'll find out. I feel like it won't happen. But we'll find out. Although I wish I could hide it, like bullshit it, like, but I think my voice would give it out. Worst case scenario. Oh, there it is! Yeah, that one. I'll have to give a good lecture to any naughty kids who skip gaming during vacation. That's what literally she said. I was trying to look it up the dialogue options so you could like look at the fucking like wiki so you could read. She did say some shit like that. Oh
Nathan,
man, it was wild.
Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
And then watch me cry knowing like a custom model's like 5K or some shit.
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her.
Aww.
Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummaged through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Nathan's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparks a series of events that would follow. Years have passed. While the tape resurfaced, somehow wears the audio within Rum's pristine as crystal clear. It was as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
It's been a dono goal for a while, but there's other things that were also dono goals for certain plushies and other things. I do feel, I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes feel bad that I know I set it up and then I just take it down because I was just thinking about it. Like, there's some things that I use it for like other things. I use it for other things. I do push for it for like content, and I know realistically I don't have to give a reason. Like, I don't have to give it a reason, but I do feel bad that like I'll say I do this and then I end up using it for something else. Because again, even if it's like reasonable things, I do feel a little bad. And the end of the day, like, you know, it's, you know, my choice. It's my choice. But I do feel a little bit bad that, you know, I would take it down and then, like, you know, change it to where I'm like, oh well, I could like use it for other things. Like even so, I'm not gonna lie, I still feel pretty guilty. That like I ended up using that to upgrade my computer. I mean, it opens up many possibilities. It's great, but I still feel a little bit bad because I'm just like, oh, maybe I would have like have like a model itself, like to give a rough idea where like, oh hey, this is the identity hub. But then I freaked out knowing like up to now, like thinking about it, if I did have the custom, this shit like wouldn't happen. Let me see, where is it? This tail moving would never happen. I'd rather use it. I'd rather you use any donos for necessary things rather than things you would want. Yeah. Money puts itself to improve important stuff. Very worth it. Yeah. No, like again, when I still had the old parts, the tail didn't move. But I'm pushing up and down with the tail. Because we both know you have a tendency to not take care of yourself as well as you oughta. Okay, I give okay, yeah, no, yeah, no. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I can't lie to that one. No. I wouldn't say I don't take care of myself. More so I push myself a little too hard. I push myself a little too hard. And, you know, it's... I can't help it. I can't help it. I feel like... It's one of those things where, like, it's mentally me, like, thinking, oh, I'm supposed to be... I can't help but feel like, am I supposed to be, like, having it like this? Is it supposed to be like this? And... that is oversetting myself a bit. I don't give you money for any purpose other than to entertain me, and you earned it. Well, what you do with it after that is none of my business. Yeah. I do kind of wish to talk a little bit personal stuff about that in a talking stream. Because I talk a lot. I talk a lot. And I kind of like hope I remember to have it for a talking stream. Because dead ass, I'm not gonna lie, like I still feel slightly embarrassed. I mentioned before, the Lycan plushie, I didn't realize I've been taking it with me everywhere. Like, you know, he's so soft. I didn't think he was really, like, you know, comfort for sleeping. I didn't know that. It was so cute. But, like even on my desk, I would put him in the corner, like, alright, you could watch me stream. Like, you know, it's cute. Remember when 3 hours were your limit? Fair point. You're really good. You really could. Yeah. I could stream longer. I really could. But I feel like 3 hours is very reasonable. Alright, putting that fucking tail away. Making sure it's gone. We're getting an 8-hour stream soon. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. I would have to have like I would have to have a meal planned out. Nope. I'll just have like, you know, 3 containers of salads there. Doesn't have to be lunch and dinner, but I'd be like, well, I feel like I won't feel like I would sleep hungry. 101 1010 sub marathon. I feel like I'll pick a random day to do it just for kicks. And then fuck.
Thank you so much.
Crying inside like I did
Do you
it.
mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
I'm just saying, imagine like on Plushie saying, "Yes, an excellent stream." Die.
With me.
Oh, I
Belle?
die if I hear that voice.
We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Mm. Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks to you. Her lips seem to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and the strength of her palm. She pressed the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Oh, fuck!
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Oh.
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Oh, my heart!
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis.
Kakaitis,
He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
Oh.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
My heart is sinking.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Oh my god.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us.
I don't know. Okay, I see stream. Taking the shit, of course. Blah blah blah, not receiving enough buff. What the fuck? Oh, and again. Did it take like an hour?
But I have to say one thing.
You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
Stream's acting up. Internet, why?
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone.
Yeah, it's probably going back to normal.
Try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Oh. The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music faded, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Karen as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she shifted her head.
Proxy, do you remember?
Fuck.
I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Sorry. No! Fucking my heart! Not them smiling, them saying goodbye!
So this is our last glance.
Oh! Bro! They got killed by the Navy. Oh!
This is the answer you wanted me to find.
Oh my god! So you can see the corruption? Yeah, I can see that! Oh, but the smile!
Thanks, guys. For everything.
Dude! This would fucking shatter me if this is the last moment you see. Just like them smiling, a way of saying goodbye silently. It's a silent goodbye. Yeah, I saw the corruption. Fuck. After meeting with Nathan. After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen. at the Port Elpis. Letting the sea breeze wash over, you don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. If a temperature begins to cool, you head back to the 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies.
Fuck!
Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
We've learned a lot from you two.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up.
My heart!
Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
Yeah, we heard. The music? Is it the audio? Okay, no, the audio's okay. Dude, I love this soundtrack though. I really love this fucking soundtrack. I know it's like used for a lot of emotional moments, but it's really good.
Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her.
Oh, fuck!
I understand now. If I want to keep
that hurts
forward,
more.
I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where
And
will
this
you
is
go
the
next?
This is the beginning when we met
After
her.
everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yeah, this should have gotten so much fucking brownie points for this.
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If
So
the
even-
man who leads me to the truth demands a price,
Damn!
I'm willing to wager my life.
And they even quote it. So imagine Obol was a Greek, Obols were given to dead to be given to Charon to pay the
I
fee
have a
for the
gut feeling
boatman.
the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my
Dude,
hatred,
my heart. Oh my
I
god,
now
my
have
heart.
a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And now we're still very
To be
powerless.
honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
This is before, without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes a hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. The Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of a path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right?
God damn.
Well, let me confirm a few
Oh shit, I didn't mean skip.
details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Damn. Everything has come to an end, Wise. Do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. I look forward to it, really. I look forward to it, too. I really hope we can grow and get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we have to. Hear her real code name! Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon's and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and become enemies. Wise, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, and now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them both in combat, and oh man, this kind of sucks after doing the story. It sounds like something you would say. It sounds like something to say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join in seeking understanding as well. We, them should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from Shepard won't be easy, as we've been having it before, you know? Hugo versus Lycan moment. Oh. Trigger is just a nickname, code name. Would her full name be Trigger Mal? Oh no, fucking no, bad. Also, you might have missed it, but did you talk to all the survivors in the harbor before listening to the tape? No, we only saw Nathan. I think I might have missed it. I think I might have. Don't tell me I missed something crucial. That's what they told you to go to bed. Fine, I'm going to bed. Fucking didn't mean. I know. I did it again with the harbor, didn't I, dude? There was only Nathan. I didn't see anyone survivors. I saw someone fishing. I didn't see anyone help. Maybe they were like feeding, I don't know, fucking fries to the seagulls. I missed it. God damn it. Shadow, can you like send me the clip so I won't feel like shit that I missed it? God. Maybe I'll look into it tomorrow or something. Okay. I think that's it. Hi, go to bed. I'm pro. Gets you. Yeah, I will yeet you out the fucking window. Get out of here. Okay, that's gonna be it for me. More tears tomorrow. Dude, I'm gonna do Hermosa. I fucked up. To summarize, Shepard scolded for the siblings on going to Hollow Zero since they succeeded, and he's happy. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucked. He's basically Phaeton's first fan. That's kind of cute. I'm so fucked. A friend of mine told me if you sim for Horomasa, you owe me $5. Swear to God, please don't be the case. Swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I want revenge. I want fucking revenge if that's the case. More importantly, do you remember the girl that was with Zoe? Yes! Don't fucking hand me! Only time will tell. Please, no, I can't do it. Well, somebody's getting $5. Oh, he ain't getting shit from me. Okay, that's gonna be it for me. Alright. In case you were feeling too sympathetic to Zoe, the girl told her story. To Zoe, that girl told her story. Yep. Alright, we're gonna end it here, alright? I'm way past EP time. Over EP time. Personally, I'd say someone who already got his engine, you're already there. Shh! No! I got 2 engines! I got it twice! That's such bullshit! I'm working on him now.
Clock out?
You chase the fuck out of me now. I have 2 engines!
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Swear to God, I don't want another one on the fucking list. Okay, that's gonna be it for me. And Zoe had killed her friend before realizing. Oh shit. I did not know that! Okay, that's gonna be it for me. I'm so sorry. I'm heading to bed now. I'm heading to bed. I need to rest. I'm working on him, okay? I'm going to bed. Okay, Kanish treatment. That's not the Kanish treatment. I'm going to bed now. Alright? Hope you have a wonderful evening. Stream is dying anyways. Yeah, no, the stream is already getting there. I'm seeing the life support, alright? No, look. I threw him in the academy, okay? I'm working on it. I swear. He'll be another one. I'll work on him. I swear. It's getting there. The stream's dying. We're going. Bye, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, share. It really helps me a lot. I'll see you then tomorrow. Bye-bye.